What is good? What is good? What is good, guys? What is good? Alright, so because of the meltdown that we had on Friday, I am streaming also to Twitch, I believe. I should be. So now the members are gonna have higher priority on YouTube. However, you could chat for free on Twitch. Let me just make sure that that's up and live. It is. Alright. So make sure everything's all up and dandy here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Again, people on Facebook will have higher priority than those on Twitch, just because I'm not even monetized on Twitch just yet. Let me get things going over here. I bet I could. For the time being, we could do Twitch and YouTube though. I think. I definitely think so. Bear with me. I'm new at the whole Twitch game here. There we go. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I love that pound coming back and the dollar is dropping. Beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. I believe their earnings are today. Could be mistaken, but I believe that they're today. Beautiful. No, I don't want to try it out. No, thank you. If I could get rid of it. Sure. Just get off my screen. Oh. I think MULN's gonna get some headwinds today. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, Sean. Fire. Fire. I have one of his shirts on right now, actually. Fire. In fact, hold on a second. No. He sent like 5 shirts, dude. Here, hold on a second. I'll show you the one that he sent that Anna could have. Hold on a second. So this it's the same exact shirt, but it's a small. And then this one is also a small. This is for Anna. Oh, they're fire, dude. And then he did. I don't know if you noticed, but in the videos that I did this weekend, I wore the limited edition one that he sent me. This is it. This is made out of Dickies Flexwear. It's a certified one. I don't know if it's but yeah. Fire. Oh yeah. It's dope as hell. I'm gonna need your help though, for real. As far as Twitch goes, because I can't manage both the Twitch and the Facebook at the same time. So if you could help me out with that, that would be like extra awesome of you. Like extra awesome. There's just no way that I could. No. You're fine. I'm just saying, like today, right? I don't know how to integrate the streams, like where I could read both comments, if that makes sense. So I'm still gonna focus on YouTube, but the people are gonna be able to chat for free on Twitch. Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Let me know when you're gonna be able to do that. That way I could drop it off my screen and just like run like normal. But yeah, it's just different. All right, so 12:30. Okay. I just want SPY to gap fill. Come on, babe. Do you have any financial data today? That sucks. Sometimes it be like that, bro. So tomorrow we have the... Oh, yeah, tomorrow's the voting day. Just so everyone's aware, anybody that's in here, please go vote. But only vote if you know what the hell you're talking about. Speaking of signs, right? How's the thumbnail game going? Out of curiosity. I'm excited to see what you come up with. Also remember that VRM's earnings are tomorrow morning. No, you're straight, dog. You're straight. I have both chats up now anyway, and I'll have them up until open, and then when open comes, then I'll drop the Twitch stream, and then I'll open up my portfolio and just run it like normal, and then have you monitor Twitch for me if that's possible. Well, I should probably tell people I'm dual streaming today. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's get it. I'm excited. Today's gonna be a good fucking day. I'm feeling it. Feeling good. I can't even tell how many people are in here or anything. It's the one shitty part. If I make this smaller. No, because I lose chat. If I make this bigger. Alright. Guys, please throw me a like and a sub, by the way, if you haven't already. I will be multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube today. So it's gonna be a little bit of an adjustment. The people on YouTube will have priority, just because that's where I'm monetized. I'm not monetized on Twitch right now. However, one of my mods will be on Twitch, and he will be relaying information to me, just so everybody knows. We want this to stay down. Fuck, I hate this new version of you webull. Again, their earnings are tomorrow. Firms. And Carvana is short as fuck. Carvana is short as fuck right now. Everybody check this out. And I personally believe that they were oversold, but that's just me. I put a lot of money on Carvana and on Vroom. Between calls and straight stock. So here's Carvana. Almost 41% short on 100% utilization. Here's Vroom. Pretty much, this is going to be their most direct competitor. by far. And they just put a price target of 17 on it yesterday. And they're trading at like 89 cents. I did not. What was it? I'll look it up. Oh, about the what's it called, the lawsuit? Is that what you're talking about? People get sued all the time. I'm not really that worried about it. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not really worried about this. Just from a market plumbing standpoint, I'm not worried about this. Look at all these Yahoo News articles. Remember, Yahoo is owned by Apollo Global Finance. Excuse me. I know, Apollo Global Management, which is also a hedge fund. But look at it. It's all Yahoo News. No, they fixed that, I think. Let's just look at it real quick instead of guessing. I hate how their page is like hidden. Investors.carvana. Ah, shit, wrong one. Oh well. See, they're actually expanding their cosigner financing in multiple different states. Yeah, there's a lot of FUD going around about Carvana right now. But that's why I dropped that video about the news. Like finding like legitimate news sources. Okay, I'm gonna turn these lights up a little bit. I'm saying, bang. Hopefully, they don't hurt my eyes. But yeah, I'm literally not worried at all. And we will be listening to VRM's earnings call tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. And then we will be listening to AMC's tomorrow at, what is it, 5:30 at night? I will be listening to both of them. Don't you guys worry. You know what? I want to look at Vroom's. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I was looking at that chart earlier. RYAM does look like a decent play. That was an excellent call out, by the way, bro. I thought you were supposed to be mobile. So we will be listening to this right here on November 8th, aka tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. I have it marked up and everything, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Did I really just do that? I hate this. It's just so much easier to do it on my phone. I should have just done it there. Here we go. Look at that growth. Look at that growth. And remember, this is a used. Like we're talking about during a used car bubble. During a used car bubble. Just remember that. Guys, please like and sub. By the way, like I have half as many likes as I do subs. Or no, yeah. No, sorry about that. I've half as many likes as I do people watching. Like, please help me out. Just throwing that out there. And remember, on Twitch, it's free to chat. On Twitch, it's free to chat. On YouTube, I get more views because it's on members only. So, remember that. And on Twitch, it's Buzz the Margin Call. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Look at that. I'll take it. Obviously, per vehicle, their margins are going to be different. Now, they already do have cosigners set up as well, so everybody knows. Here's their supply chain. So their supply chain isn't like it should not have any delays like a lot of other business models because it's direct to consumer. Just remember that. That's not that bad for shipping. I know because I used to work as a shipping broker. It's not that expensive. It's actually a pretty good deal. That's a little bit high. I could probably get that done for about $1,200 in all reality. But this right here is not bad at all. However, this is a little bit high. I could probably get that done for about $1,200. This is probably in the zone. I mean, I could probably do it for around $400. I could probably get it done. Something like this. This is high. Like straight. This is. I'll be honest. Like this is a little bit high, guys. This is probably a $200 trip, and they're trying to charge $391 for it. Oh, guys, I was about to get DMCA'd over that shit. So, their shipping is good, but it could be better in some aspects. However, they got to make money, so I get it. Look at all their hubs that they have. They have several different hubs. They need some up here. They need at least one like in the middle here, and they need one up here. So pick up, payoff. No, I've worked with Carvana before, and I was gonna work with Vroom, but Vroom took a day longer than what Carvana was gonna do, and I needed the money ASAP because I wanted to put it in the market. So I know Vroom was Vroom was gonna offer me more money for my vehicle, but Carvana was faster. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna see if the let's see if they try to sneak anything through, because they've been doing that recently. And I'm talking about like on the Federal Register. Commodity future. I just want to see the SEC, the Fed. Okay, so the Federal Reserve didn't post anything today. How was the SEC? Neither did the SEC. Oh, yep, they did. Hold on a second. Let's see. They stay. Guys, this is like the fucking like the fourth day in a row that I caught them trying to sneak stuff through. Okay, so last week they were talking about good till canceled orders. Now they're talking about fill or kill orders. So basically, just make sure that your orders are going through. If you're, trying to make an order. Okay, so I'm not even gonna read the full thing because it summarizes it at the top. Immediate effectiveness. Notice that lately they've been doing immediate effectiveness as opposed to like a 30-day window or 60-day window. Sorry, I want to be thorough here. The government's just trying to get more money on that one. Makes sense. See, notice of immediate effectiveness? MIAX equities. Alright, look at this. Enhance its risk controls and provide equity members additional risk controls when trading equities on the exchanges. Okay, so that has to do with this exchange. They're trying to distance themselves from all the risk that there is in the market, guys. Big time. Big time. Alright, what is this with the NASDAQ? Purpose. Okay. A rebate program. Crossing the fee gap. The exchange withdrew that filing and submitted blah 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 on 24. The exchange withdrew that filing and submitted this filing. Today the exchange offers a QCC and solicitation rebate program in option 7. Honestly, this is probably just gonna go to the market makers. Do you think that, like, I don't think that this, like, we're gonna see any of this shit. Okay, so I'm just gonna come off that. Proposed rule change to amend PHLX's pricing schedule. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. They're talking about giving. I just want to make sure that I'm absorbing this correctly. They're talking about giving a rebate that's more than what we're paying. So, see how this is 5 cents per contract fee, and then you have to times it by 100 because it's it's an option. They're talking about a $12 per contract. So that would be that'd be a jump of over 100%, and that would be a rebate paid to the market maker. Because they're not going to give us more money. That's fucked up. Okay, so XND is going to get 12 monthly expirations. Okay. So they're basically adding to the XND options. Right there. And for those of us that don't know what XND is, XND, down to TSX. It shouldn't be though, because, hold on a second. No. Alright, now let's make sure that they didn't sneak anything through on the SEC page. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Again, people on YouTube are going to get a, they're going to get a little bit more, you know, more attention paid, but I will have, I'm going to have a mod relay messages that are on Twitch, because I'm not going to be able to keep up with everybody, you know, back and forth. And also be able to trade. Like, it's just not going to be able to happen. Okay, so nothing today. Today's the 7th. Crypto Ponzi scheme. Open-end liquidity framework. If you guys were only members of the Margin Mafia, you guys would see the shit that I post. Like, they legally do this all the time. Like, the central banks are allowed to do it, but if you or I did it, we'd be going to jail. And what they do is they flood the system of money. It's a whole big clusterfuck. Whole big clusterfuck. Watch out on this. Watch that spin. RSI is a 40. Same with this. Watch out on this. This is a 4 hour. Look how oversold it is on the 4 hour. 22.6. On the RSI. Waiting for a spin on the MACD. Oop, wrong button. Guys, I want you guys to pay attention to C3 AI too. Throw that on your watch list. C3 AI. And also, I'm going to drop a YouTube video. I want you guys to pay attention to this. I shared this all the way back in, when the fuck did I share it? I shared it back in like July, I think. I just think it's very important that you guys pay attention to everything that's in it. Yeah, I posted it in July 1st. And I'm going to share it to both Twitch, and I'm going to share it to YouTube. Here's YouTube. Please watch that. And then here's Twitch. Watch this video, please. You're going to want to. It's like a 5-minute video, but it's very important. The volume. That's lending volume. 21 million shares on the 28th. What was the price on the 28th? 28. 1470. So at 1470, that's a lot of lending volume. What up, Brett? What's up, brother? Hope you had a great weekend. Just, yo, remember about VRM and Carvana. VRM's earnings call is tomorrow morning. And then AMC's is in the in the evening. It's at 5:30. We will be paying attention to both. This was trading at like $300. I think it was $300. Hold on a second. Let's just look. Like $300 as like not too long ago. Like last August, I think it was. 376 it topped out on the 9th of August last year. And then we've had a used car bubble since. Yeah, watch the. I know that you're in RYAM. Look at the gap up here. I'll chart it, bro. I'll just chart RYAM. That's fine. What time frame are you seeing gap up, Sean? The daily? Okay. I don't know if I'm blind or not, but... You're going to have some resistance at... Here, I'll just draw it up. I hate this. Again, I hate this version of webull. Alright, so you're going to have a gap, or you're going to have some resistance right there. Just match it. And then right here around 1560. $5,919. Okay. And that's where it started. $19. Oh, you're talking about that gap. Okay. Yeah, but that might have been filled, though, bro, on this stuff. Like, see how there's just a decent amount of volume right here? I mean, there's not that much volume covering that. But there's some. I'd be more, like, I guess, intrigued by this line right here. Like around 22. If it were to run that much. Wait, what's this? Might be a little bit of a gap right here at 854-ish. I mean, it's covered up, but there's not that much volume there. Watch 854. Watch 854. I'm gonna have to get back into this. I want everybody to please throw this on your watch list. That's it. Please throw this on your watch list. I will be making a position in this today at some point. Oh, I already have a line there. Shit. I should have looked. But just pay attention to C3AI. I will be adding. Well, I took money off in order to play Snapchat and Carvana and Vroom, but I think I took too much off, and I need to go back on to C3AI heavy. But I want to make the I wanted to capitalize off the play of VRM, Carvana, etc. first. And I also want to hop into GEVO as well. And I need to expand on IOT on top of that. Like, there's a few of them where it's just like definitely need a little bit more exposure. Got a little bit too greedy, I think. DBGI is tanking right now in pre-market, down about 10.5. Yeah, DWAC W. Well, so then that means DWAC is pumping. Oh, DWAC's going insane. DWAC's going insane. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Watch out. But just be careful though. Just be careful because of the because of Twitter. Because like now that Twitter's gonna be run completely different, right? It decreases the need for something like Truth Social. Now don't like hate on me here, because like I'm all about like the Constitution and everything. Like I'm huge on like on the Constitution, and I think it's bullshit that our amendments were kind of taken away from us on these platforms. But now Twitter already has a base. Like they already have a firm user base. Truth Social does not. So just be careful with that. I'm not saying what to do. I'm just saying just be careful. MVIS is climbing the ladder. I'm surprised MMAT is negative. There's so much hype on MMAT right now. Ooh, AGFY, what are you doing? Again, guys, I will be dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Free chat on Twitch. However, I will be paying more attention to those on YouTube, and I'm gonna have a mod handle the Twitch stuff, and then relay that information over to me. I just can't pay attention to both chats at once. But it is free to chat on Twitch. It's also free to chat on Facebook. Let me get the link for Facebook. I'll drop it on both. And then this on Facebook, we chat literally all weekend. We chat during the day. I mean, hey Neil. Good morning, buddy. Alright, here's my Facebook group to everybody. 100% free, no paywalls there ever. 2 hours getting an explanation as to why we only have 25 days of diesel reserve and why G20's Ponzi scheme has the U.S. as 12th. What? 12th place? 12th place and 25 days of diesel. Holy shit. That's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal. 12 days of diesel left? My lord. That does not sound right. What's the best way to get exposure to diesel, Neil? I mean, you probably know better than I would. Like, what do you think would be a good diesel ticker? Yeah, but so the companies that produce diesel, right? Like, out of those companies, who do you think would be like a good ticker? Do you think? Are there any companies that I could focus on? I know you're talking about the reserve, but like, obviously, if we're down to that low of an amount, like, the other companies should be working like overtime. Or the companies that produce should be working overtime heavy. Watch for a gold cross right here. Rig is my like low key oil play. Let me show you why. First of all, go here. Ooh, BlackRock and State Street just got out of this then over like the last. BlackRock is right there. They were deeper though. Valero, Phillips 66. Oh, refineries are the issue. Okay. Do you think that lithium is going to be as big of a deal as it could, as like they're making it out to be, or do you think that we transition away from lithium because it's like an earth mineral? Like, do you think that we transition away faster than, you know, I guess like they would make money. I like SNMP. Neil thinks that it's not time for SNMP yet, but that's his opinion, and I mean everybody's entitled to their own. I like SNMP long, like long. Look at their short interest on their utilization too, on rig. Here's SNMP. Look how low their float is compared to the amount of shares total. Look at their market cap. They just got covered by stocknews.com as of today, it looks like, 2 a.m. Look at their margin percentage. Look at that gain. Stone Peak owns 87.89% of the company. Remember, they have their own pipeline, and they work. They're in the natural gas industry. Their short is about 14.5% on 77% utilization. I kind of want to see if the Federal Registry snuck through anything that I didn't see there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's more of a long play. He's saying. Okay. Right, so it sounds like the CFTC is cracking down on the things that you have to report, but they're giving them time. So that's just the CFTC. What else we got? We already read the SEC's. Okay, termination of an investigation. This is a meeting. I want to see rules and things of that nature. Here we go. Federal Energy Regulatory Commission. Wait. Notice of preliminary permit application accepted for filing. Okay. So they got accepted. I'm not going to read the entire document because it would take me forever, but they got an exception to drill, it looks like. Okay, so they got an accepting to drill as well. Combined filings, what's up here? Old Gold Energy Center, interesting. Like the name. Buena Vista Energy. Application. These are all just like applications to drill. Okay, so that's completely against what the current administration is about. Like they're doing total policies like flip, it looks like, which is kind of what we need. Just throwing that out there. Make sure guys, remember tomorrow are the midterms. Make sure everybody goes out and votes, please. But only vote if you know what you're voting for, please. Like, don't just go out and vote just to vote. Like, make sure that you know your candidate that you're voting for. Like make sure that you know your policies, etc. People could be 100% assholes, right? But they could have such better policies than the person that you're voting for, and then you could end up kicking yourself in the ass. So just, pay attention to that. Remember, there is a gap here. Yeah, there's a gap down to about 376 flat, we'll call it. Fuck, I did not mean to move that. Somewhere right there. Fuck. VIX is under 25 too. MULN has gotten a lot of attention over the weekend. Good morning, Ed. How are you, buddy? But MULN's been getting a lot of attention on Twitter that I noticed. Even my boy Neil over here tweeted about them. A lot of attention is being paid to MULN right now. A lot of attention has been being paid with MULN. Just throwing that out there. And we want this to keep pumping. We want this to dip. No turnover right now on Snapchat, and we're talking about 70,000 in volume so far since 4 a.m. Looks like we're filling this gap down here too. Looks like we filled the gap actually. Snapchat could be a face ripper as well. Like look at these gaps. So, up to here. And then after 12, we'll call it 1275, but I have a candle up here to 1294. we have this little area, and then it's a gap all the way up to 21 and change. And then there's a gap up to like 70 from 63, but we don't have to get into that. Good morning. Oh yeah, and we do need more attention on AGFY. AGFY has been getting like just knocked. Let's actually look at their short interest. I didn't look at their short interest this morning. Look at their market cap. It's below. It's about 3.5 million. It went up 30%. I believe so. We'll look at that in a second. See, the problem is a lot of people don't know how to trade warrants. So then, like, I feel bad talking about warrants because a lot of people don't know how to trade warrants. And I don't want people to make decisions based off of like what I'm like doing or thinking about doing or anything like that. So it's like you can make a fuck ton more on warrants than you could. If you think DWAC is going to keep pumping, I mean, theoretically, it would make sense. But the whole thing is, warrants are a son of a bitch. You get caught heavy on them. You get caught bad. Oh, guys. I hate this new version of Webull because I have to like be on it and then click the drawing. There's a gap here though. Although we could be going for gold cross too. So it just... Now, a lot of people don't pay attention to, like, you know, crosses and pre-market, but I do. Especially when something has a lot of volume. But please, 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 everybody, throw C3 AI and IOT on your watch list. I'm not saying to buy them. I'm not saying to do anything like that. Just please throw them on your watch list. I love Snap. I'm balls deep in Snap. Look at the gaps. I know. That's why I can't move my Snap position. I have calls and I have straight stock. Yeah, straight stock. Excuse me. Yes. Up. Up. And if we really want to get greedy, look at that. From 60, we'll call it 61. There's a gap up until about 74.01. I just want to see what happens here, though. The dollar strength is down, and the pound is moving up. You feel like what? You feel like you should sold it? Well, it depends how convicted you are in the trade. How convicted are you in Snapchat? Okay, well then, what, like, why, like, then why would you, like, I understand why you would want to sell your position, but, like, and then, like, obviously you'd want to get more of it, but, like, at the same time, it's like, what if it ripped before you were able to get back in it? You feel what I'm saying? mm, mm, mm. Tencent now owns 15% of Snapchat. Pun intended. Oh man. I'm telling you, the fastest way that China could crash our economy, right? The fastest way would be by recalling Snapchat shares and by selling their Bitcoin. That is the fastest way that they could crash our economy, in my opinion. And they like it. I think that they would do it simultaneously if they were going to do it. And please don't be mistaken. Like we're trying to crash their economy. They're trying to crash our economy. Like we are not the like. We're not the great guys that like the administration is trying to make us out to be. I wish we were, but we're not. Like we're getting in other people's like business and like we're getting involved in things that we shouldn't be getting involved in, and it could cause us an issue down the road. No, see, your patriotism wouldn't be tested because it's the bad actors that are controlling the issue. There are patriots out there. I'd like to consider myself one of them that don't believe in like what's happening. I'd say that about 50% or more of the country does not believe that what is happening is a good thing. So it's not you being a, you like you're being patriotic. It's it's the people that have been elected that are steering us wrong, in my opinion. That's why it's important to go out and vote tomorrow. No, 25-day diesel supply news. We could Google it. CBS. Good morning, Rocket Girl. How are you today? Awesome. I watched The Secret, but I did fall asleep. I fell asleep within like the last like 20 minutes, half hour. But I do want to say that I've been practicing the law of attraction for a long time. I did. I do believe in the power, like attracting, like, I don't know, just having a good vibe and like attracting things that you want. Like I absolutely believe in that. That's why I said that I saw it before. Good morning, Mike. I saw the movie. I definitely saw like at least bits and pieces of it before. But I didn't like watch the whole thing. I did fall asleep though, like I said, within like the last 20 minutes of it. So disclaimer, I didn't, I did not finish watching the entire thing, but I watched a good like I watched over an hour now, yeah, over an hour's worth. Yeah, see, but I called Gush under 113, remember? You were here for that. You were here for that. I called Gush at 113. So now I feel like I'd be overpaying my like crazy. That's the issue. I'm looking at this company. Hold on a second. This is a company that I have an investment in. Look how many rigs they have. They have 37 rigs. Yeah. I will in 1 second, Rocket Girl. Like, look at their setups. I know. I called them out at 286. Alright, look where they're located. New construction right there. Bang, 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 bang. And that's not counting their boats that they have. These are just like okay, so then there's these things. But then they have these as well. It's all right. Here we go. Look at their plan. If it's a short squeeze, like MMTLP potentially, I think it is. Things are gonna fall. Things are gonna rise. It's a short squeeze, bro. You just have to be. You have to know your position. That's so like. How do I explain this? I've accepted the fact of whatever price, like, my entry is my entry, and I've accepted the price and what they give. Now, I could sell during the squeeze, or I could let them do the S1, right? Get filled at whatever price they fill me at, and then I could, you know, I could probably sue them with a class, like, I'm sure there's gonna be a class action lawsuit about this if I were to guess. If you are voting for abortion, ask yourself why the current Dem majority Congress has already made a bill to legal. Yeah. Neil, I can't respond to that. I have like a really weird like standpoint. Well, Alan, let me just remind you of something real quick. And then Rocket Girl, I got you. Hold on one second. Where the fuck is the chart? Here it is. Fuck it. Alright. This is what happened to Volkswagen in 2008. Look at that plummet. Right? And then look at that. It became the most expensive stock in the entire stock market in 08 for a brief time. Thank you for that. Alright, we just zero construction of new refineries. We bought a UAE tanker of diesel. Another Jet A out from under here. Okay. But Alan, so just pay attention to this. Like, there may be a sharp decline before a price spike. That's all I have to say. Now, Rocket Girl, look at this. You're gonna like this. Their short score is up to not their score. Their short interest is up to 275% of their entire float. 275.24%. Yeah. Of course. I always got you. You know that. Guys, just throwing this out there. I am dual streaming to Twitch right now as well as YouTube. I'm going to have a mod here very shortly. Can one of my mods actually hop over there, and like have a dual like a dual window going and let me know if like important comments roll in, or if comments do roll in, and just kind of copy and paste them over to YouTube. I'm trying to reset the algorithms, and I'm trying to figure out what works the best for me on an algo basis. And yeah, now I know Sean's busy right now. I'm just wondering if like I don't know, like Rocket Girl, can you open up like Twitch, for instance, and then if people have questions, can you just copy and paste them into regular chat, into YouTube chat? Because there's just no way in hell that I'm going to be able to handle both of them. It's going to move too fast, and I also have to manage my own portfolio. NVAX is due to present at a conference in early December. I would butcher that name that starts with a B, to be quite honest. I don't want to do that. Alright, it's almost that time. I should probably open my own portfolio. Give me 1 second. I would really like tblt to do something too. Yeah. So just open a new tab, Rocket Girl, and go to twitch.tv and then /buzz the margin call. Please. Pretty please. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. I'm gonna start loading GEVO as well. But that's a long play, in my opinion. Indo's moving, yeah. Indo's just, yeah. MULN has been getting a lot of attention this weekend. I noticed a lot more attention than what it has. So that's very intriguing to me. I will be buying AI at some point today, and probably IOT. Arrival might do something crazy too. Oh, and Rocket Girl, just mute one of the streams. That way, like, you're not getting an echo and hearing me twice. Arrival has a 10,000 vehicle order from UPS. Okay, and also on top of that, I've heard through the grapevine that that's just a sample size. Like, that they're going to be ordering much, like many more, but that's to be determined. Definitely not official by any stretch. Hold on 1 second. Someone just commented on a YouTube post. 1 second. I gotta look at it. Hold on 1 second. Rocket Girl, I just sent you the link. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're straight. We're straight. We want this to recover. Then do it, my dude. They're just not my place. So my thing is like my brain can only handle so many charts, right? Like my brain can only handle so many charts. So for me, CEI. Yeah, well, CEI had a lot of filings. Here, let's actually look at their filings real quick. Real quick. They put out a decent amount of filings from what I saw. I wonder if they got their thing done, or their combination done with, what the fuck is it? With Viking. No, this is between Discover. The fuck is Discover? Watch out on CEI. See, that says Discover. And see, a limited liability company named Discover. I have no idea what you mean. Could I update your bags? I have no idea what you mean by that. Under perks. You have me lost, bro. Hold on a second. Let me look. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Okay, so it's saying that... Alright, so it's... Did that go through? 100%? Pretty sweet if it did. It did. It looks like it did. Alright, cool. Alright. Let me get a chart up. That way people don't just dip. But let me get like a chart that people care about up. And then we could talk about that. Alright, you want me to look at perks. Now, where I have CEI, I have CEI calls, and I have straight stock. I have 50-cent calls. I mean, I'll pull it up for you, dude. I just don't know how. So, like, I'm gonna go to monetization, and or would it be under customization? Do you know? And I'm pissed. I lost in fantasy football, I think. I mean, he has Lamar Jackson, and I don't know. Lamar has to score 30 points, I think. But I'm sorry, guys. This is totally unrelated. I'm very, very competitive. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. I'm projected to end with 118. He's supposed to end with 119.16. So Lamar has to put up a good game tonight. Guess I'm voting for the Saints. It's to the left for you. And what do you mean by increase your bags? Or update your bag? I don't understand what update your bag means. Cause like I'll do it for you. I just don't know what it means, bro. Like I have emojis, membership gifting, which is expensive as balls, create poll, and that's it. And then I'd have to go into my settings in order to screw with anything else. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I have 25 people in here and 20 likes. You like help a brother out. And then I am also dual streaming on Twitch. So feel free to comment there. I have a mod in there to, you know, alert me if anybody's like talking. It's like for how long I've been here. I'm screenshotting. Good morning, Mark. Oh, okay. So that would be my settings, I think. Hold on one second. Let me see. Customization. Branding, basic info. No, not there. Would it be my settings? Community. No, defaults. Bro, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Alright, you're sending me on Facebook now. Okay, one second, let me look. Oh. Oh, you're talking about a loyalty badge. So you just got a membership. You're a new member. So what you're talking about is you're talking about being a member for a long time. Right? See how it says like the months? You're gonna get upgraded by months. Yeah, but you've only been a member for 4 days. You've been here for 3 months, but you've only been a member for 4 days. You see what I'm saying? So at 1 month, like Trish, for instance, she's probably the longest member. She's at the 1 month mark. So her star is different. But now that I initiated this like membership, you know, like the membership, like whole, like that vibe, like more and more people are gonna have different time. Now you could pay for a higher one, but you'd have to pay for it. So like it's either you wait or you just keep, you know, keep chugging along. But yeah. So you should add me too. I don't know why. You just add me. Or I'll add you. Hold on a second. There. I just added you. Yeah, there will be new member new member badges and emojis coming soon. I'm gonna get Sean's help with that because I'm a dumbass when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm good at general overall marketing, But when it comes to like specific things, sometimes I could get off the rails. And I just don't want to fuck it up. Again, we just want this to keep pumping. We want DXY to continue to drop. Continue to drop. This is good for the overall economy. This up, this down, good for the overall economy. Let's look at crypto real quick before the market opens. Guys, ISO compliance is going to be a big deal soon, I think. Not financial advice. ISO compliance. But like here, I'm gonna actually share something that I shared on Facebook. I'm gonna share it in chat. Just so everybody understands what ISO means. If it'll load. Here, you know what, I'll just do it on my computer. It's fine. Alright, you're gonna get a link on both what is it? You're gonna get a link on both YouTube and Twitch. Share. What the fuck? I gotta click on it first. Hold on a second. If it'll load, it'd be dope. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to help you guys out by being able to see something. Okay, that doesn't want to load. Okay, so I'm gonna share this with you, hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a different way. My bad. DTCC market. All right, this is going to be very, very important. As soon as I find it, it's set. Very, 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 very important that you guys watch this. Very important. So this is a video I did that video in July. Okay, so that's the video, and then while you guys are watching that, I'm gonna find you guys the other thing that I was trying to post. And then check this out. After you're done with that, watch this. How come it won't let me? Oh, it won't let me send. You're in Rocket Girl? Alright, cool. Okay, it won't let me send a diligent. Huh. Basically, go to diligent.com and search ISO compliance. Or just go to Google and search diligent.com and then put a space in there and then put ISO compliance in. It's going to be a big deal, in my opinion. Had to download the app. Okay. I mean, as long as you're in there. That way people could... what's it called? I'm going to mod you real quick on here, if I remember how. Follow. mod. Okay, I just modded you on, I modded you on Twitch. Alright, guys, so now Twitch will be monitored in case anybody wants to say anything. Feel free. Mike, there's a reason why I could say that, like I post that kind of stuff, but like I don't want to say certain things on here because of the algorithms. I don't know how they're layered, but I'm not gonna say no to what you just said, basically. But remember, guys, you guys could comment for free and all that happy stuff on Twitch. It's just I'm gonna take YouTube with a little bit higher priority because those are my, those are the people that are like I'm monetized on YouTube. I'm not monetized on Twitch just yet. I still need to build a community on Twitch, but that will be getting there very, very soon. Also, if anybody on YouTube wants to comment and you're not a member yet, there's the link for Twitch. Yeah, DUAC-W might just go to the moon. But be careful because with Elon owning Twitter, right? It takes a lot of oomph away from DUAC, in my opinion. Bear with me. We're about to break the VWAP here on SPY. But remember, there is a gap to the downside that we did not fully fill. So just please, keep that in mind. I have to look at my own portfolio real quick, though. So just hang on. Hang on for me. Okay, I have leaps on a lot of leaps on a lot of different things, which is a good thing. In my opinion. I have a lot of those. I have a lot of the. Okay. I can't wait until the OCC fixes the options on AGFY. Yeah, well, yeah, fun is gonna move in tandem usually with DWAC. It usually runs in sympathy, but also they have warrants on top of that. See, Fun W, Fun. Watch the warrants on Fun W, but let's actually look and see what the warrant exercise is. Fun warrant. They expire December 26th, so they have like a year until they expire. What's Fun trading at right now? I think the better play right now, and this is not financial advice, as you guys know, I think the better play right now would be straight fun rather than the warrants. I don't think the warrants are really going to have too much oomph until it gets closer to 1150. Here up to CEI is moving. I mean, I hope it goes absolutely just insane because I have 50 cent options on them. I have 50 cent leaps on them. I got you, homie. I got you. That's what we do here. We just crowdsource information, bro. That's it. Crowdsource information. That's funny that you just said that. Oh, man. Under 50% naked short volume on AGFY. Well over that on MMAT 63. BBIG is being controlled by the shorts. Yeah, they should move with like. So what they do is they package these stocks together. Ooh, look at this. This is getting appealing. MULN's getting very appealing. They package stocks together, kind of like what they did with the mortgage-backed securities in 2007, 2008. That's why naked shorting is illegal, but they're just not. I don't know. They're not doing anything about it. And you'll see that some stocks are going to move together. Like I'm going to argue that tblt and goev have moved together. As I don't know, just like in history. %, utilization, 5.5% short on fun. See what DWAC's at. %12.15% short. Almost 100% utilization. I'm so happy I sold STRY when I did, thank God. I'd be in a world of hurt if I didn't. Watch Snapchat today, though. Snapchat, AI, IOT. I will be making positions in IoT and AI today. I pulled them in order to be greedy on Carvana because everybody was afraid, so I had to be greedy. But I want to get my exposure back. Because if you watch that video that I posted, that video, it shows that ISO compliant coins are going to connect to the Swift banking system. Via C3 AI's platform through R3 Corda. Here, I could just Google it. That way you guys can see it for yourselves. It's all ISO compliant too. Life cycle with Corda, and then Corda made a partnership with the NASDAQ, deploys R3 Corda platform for digital assets, and they're going to use XDC for settlement. So guys, like, not financial advice, but that says that, it essentially says that they're going to work on the C3 AI platform, and they're going to use XDC in order to settle stock trades. Like, every single stock trade. Every single one. Now, if you don't know how to get XDC, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop my referral code for you guys. Now, I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying if you guys want it and you guys don't have a way of purchasing it, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, give you guys an outlet if my phone would load. The fuck? Do I have to upload it? Do I have to update this? Let me see if I have to update it. Yeah, I do. My bad. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, follow, all that happy stuff. It would mean a lot to me. And I am trying to build my a nice community up on Twitch as well. So if you're on YouTube, and you are not a member, okay, and you want to comment and all that happy stuff. Now keep in mind, I'm going to have more attention paid to my YouTube because I'm used to it until I could get, you know, Twitch rolling. But I will have a mod in Twitch to tell me about the comments that are going on there. That's the link for my Twitch. Please follow it. Please follow it. Feel free to comment. I will be kind of cycling back and forth, but mostly I will be paying attention to YouTube, just because that's where I monetize. It'd be sweet if fucking Uphold would open. My Uphold doesn't want to open right now. I'm going to shut my phone off, turn it back on. If any of you guys have the what's it called? If you guys have the Note 5G Ultra, it sucks turning your phone off and turning it back on. Just saying. It really does. It used to be a lot simpler. The industry's rapid growth during the pandemic. Yeah. But that could be a good thing, though. That, believe it or not, that could be a very, very good thing. Look at the volume and look at the turnover on Carvana, guys. Look at the volume, look at the turnover. This is what we're going to watch at open. And then I'm going to have this stuff going down here. But this is what we're going to watch at open. Look at the turnover, look at the volume. Approaching 250,000 in volume with a 0.12% turnover. Alright, let me see if this will open so I can get you guys a link. And remember, there's DD being posted all the time in the, currently right now in the YouTube, YouTube chat. But as soon as Sean gets back, he's going to go ahead and he's going to bring it over to Twitch as well. Come on, open up, you whore. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Share referral link with friends. Copy. Okay. Got it. YouTube. So if YouTube's getting it first, and then I'm going to go over to Twitch, and I'll share it to Twitch. So that's how I buy my XRP and my XDC. If you guys want any, you guys don't. I'm not telling you guys to buy it. I'm just saying, you know, hey, it's there in case you guys do. And then here's the link right there on Twitch for XDC and XRP. Almost game time. Who's excited? I'm amped. Don't be surprised if SPY takes a nosedive to gap fill. On open though. Oh, you know what? I should probably advertise too. Hold on a second. Let me. Just gotta post my link in my Discords that I'm in. 1 second. And twitch.tv/buzz. Okay, copy this. Copy text. Okay. Hootie is down 1. Holy shit. Well, yeah, it's pulling like an HKD type move. Carvana right now is at the 200. MACD is well over and wide, and the RSI is 72. Looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. I love Mondays. I love Mondays. Like when I was like a young kid, there's no way in hell I would have ever thought that I would have loved Mondays and hated Fridays. Never in my life. Here we are. AGFY is down even more. Remember, guys, they're shorted 275%-ish on their float. But I don't know if their float's reading correctly because of the data. However, because of how much they're short, they'd still be substantially short. It would still be substantially short. Guys, remember, I am trying to build my community on Twitch. I'm already monetized on YouTube, but I am trying to build it on Twitch. I will have a mod in Twitch at all times to let me know of any comments that I may miss. That way I don't miss them. But I will be paying attention a little bit more to YouTube just because that's what I'm used to. And I just don't want to fuck up. But yes, thank you very much, Mark. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm happy I got out of it. But I still don't know if it's done yet, though. That's the thing. I don't know. I just think it could just come back with a vengeance. When, I don't know. But right this second, it feels like you'd be trying to catch it with a falling knife, or it'd be like trying to catch a falling knife. Volume on Carvana is over a quarter mil, and turnover is 0.13%. .13. Watch out on get like energy, guys. Just watch out on energy. Like Neil said, like our diesel reserves are so disgustingly low. Diesel's not the only diesel's not the only fuel that we're short on. My just long-term hold is rig, but that's me. That and SNMP for nat gas. But that's a long hold in my opinion. And I'm just not letting it go. Again, we want to see dollar strength drop. We want to see the pound go up. If it goes inverse and then all of a sudden we get a lot of dollar strength and the pound drops, we could seriously see like the UK go into a full-on depression. It's not that far off from the way that I'm seeing it. Carvana or Snapchat looks beautiful too. Look at their turnover. Like, let's go. Let's go. I'm so jacked up. I just gotta remain cool, calm, composed, all that happy shit. All of the happy stuff. Look at that. Look at that. It is a good day for me to have as heavy of a position as I do. Hopefully it continues. If not, then I'm in trouble. I'm very, very heavy in Carvana, Snapchat, and Verm right now. One may say a little bit too heavy. And I will be dialing it back and adding to AI and IoT today. A mini pump? Okay. Alright guys, now remember, we're getting close to the bell. I am going to drop my Twitch window. Don't freak out. All of the messages will be relayed over to YouTube. I just have to build a community on both, because as we saw on Friday, they just cut my stream on YouTube for no freaking reason. So I need to be multi-platformed at this point. I need to be multi-platform. And again, if you have not already on YouTube, there's my link. Okay, just please open another tab and follow me. Just so, I don't know, just so you guys have a secondary platform for to find me. Gosh forbid, a Friday event happens. Rumble. See, I'm too late on Rumble right now. I'm too late on Rumble. I like it, but no. See, for creating purposes, I don't like them though. I do, but I don't. They charge their their creators money in order to stream through them, which I don't like. I could add them, and I have an account with them, but I would have to pay them in order to stream, and then they would pay me back. Like, what's the purpose of that? You know what I mean? Like, that's the same. It's kind of like the same business model like CRTD. I would argue CRTD is worse, but as far as content creators paying, I mean, I'll look again, but last time I checked, I had to pay $15 a month in order to stream with them. All right, guys, we have a minute and a half. All right, let's get serious here. Okay, we have a minute and a half left. Cool, calm, composed. Cool, calm, and composed, guys. Okay. I'm not a financial advisor. If I ever say we, I mean me. Make sure you're confident in every single trade you make. Every single one. Make sure that you have a trading plan. Make sure you follow your trading plan, and make sure that you're not following somebody else. You're like, you have your own outlook, your own views. Don't just be in something because somebody else likes something. Yes, I'm transparent, but that doesn't mean to follow my trades. Because I'm far from a perfect trader. Very, very far from a perfect trader. I try to be, but there's no such thing as a perfect trader. And if anybody says that they're perfect, then they're lying to you. Alright, let's see what's up. Remember, I'm going to leave this screen up. I'm going to leave Carvana as the main screen right this second, and then we will flip on and off. I do expect MULN to have a decent day. Just throwing that out there. Alright, let's get it, guys. We got almost 500,000 in volume, first candle. Snaps rolling already. Snaps rolling already. Let's go snap. Let's go. Let's go Snapchat. Come on. Oh. Come on, Daddy needs a new house and a new country and a catamaran. That's what I want. Go. Remember, VRM's earnings are tomorrow, guys. Their earnings are tomorrow morning. We will be listening to the call. Also, please, again, like, sub, hit the bell. Please follow me on Twitch as well, just in case I ever get booted off YouTube again. Because that was just the craziest thing. For some reason, they just wouldn't allow my channel to stream. And it was right after things got very bullish, too. AGFY moving back up. Snap is fighting. RSI is 74, 74, 75, 74, 74, 70, almost 76. Snap's pushing. Snap might just go. Remember, there's a good amount of gaps in front of Snap to the upside. I pull up my one gambling fucking portfolio here. MULN broke 28. Yep. Heads up on MULN though. It's been getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention. It has a very large community. I mean, it's one of the most highly held retail stocks that there are. Is that a gap that I see? Little gap right there on Snapchat. Yeah, the likelihood, Mark, I would rather play a $2 option than a $2 shot at the Powerball. I don't like, if I'm gambling, I want to have a statistical advantage. Yeah, I'd rather go to a blackjack table. If I wanted to gamble, that's the issue. I mean, I get it, but like I'd just rather go to a blackjack table, or I'd rather play a stock option. No, I know. We want to fill that gap right there. Yeah, I'm not a roulette guy. I'm just not. I don't know why. I guess I was never taught, but at the same time, like, I like to use percentages, and I like to use analytics and things like that, and I could use that when I'm playing Spanish 21 or blackjack. I can't do that so much with dice. I mean, I could, but like, it's my success probability. CEI's going. CEI is going. Look at the turnover, look at the volume. CEI might be a ripper. I just want to make sure I have enough CEI. Okay, I have a shit ton of calls. I have a few options here and there. Short. I looked. It was like 5.5%. I already looked though. I looked pre-market. Got you, fam. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. It's free to chat on. It's absolutely free to chat on Twitch, and one of my subs, or one of my what's it called? One of my members, or one of my mods, will go ahead and like correlate the message over to YouTube. It just, I'm monetized on YouTube. I'm not monetized on Twitch yet. So like, until I get that figured out, I can't simultaneously read both. Honestly, I have two different monitors as well that I just need to get the correct cords for. And we should be good. Look at CEI. Look at CEI. Look at her go. VRM's at 87. Okay. Good morning, Greg. Look at the volume on CEI and then look at the turnover. The turnover is very impressive with the amount of volume, simply because of the price tag as well. Gap up. ARVL, yeah, I have ARVL, I have leaps for $1. So I'm chilling on those. Wow, Carvana's getting smoked again. We're gonna fill this gap right here. I don't even want to talk about Boyle right a second. Yeah, but Boyle, yeah. Not too many people know about the MMTLP trade though. It's probably the most complex squeeze on Wall Street. Squeeze play, I should say, like potential squeeze play. Like it's very, very complex. There's a lot of different ins and outs on it. Watch out on CONL today. That's the 1.5 times performance on Coinbase. Yeah, Carvana's getting smoked again. Not really a fan, because I may have jumped the gun. Like, I may have definitely jumped the gun on it, but I'm keeping firm where I am on it, though. I just think that I think it's oversold. That's my personal opinion. Well, ACM Research, I don't know if you guys remember me saying this about last week. ACM Research is up 16.3%. Yeah, I know, DWAG's running. Look at DWAG W, though. Look at DWAG W. I kind of want to buy more. Just to... I think that they're extremely oversold. Load, fucker. So $65 for those. Hold on one second, guys. I'm just browsing real quick. I might make a position here. Might make a position. What are those? Close. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, there we go. $13.37. Bear with me. Come on, fill, you fucker. Refresh. I just want to make sure I'm not logged out. Because that Carvana's halted. That's why it wouldn't fail. I'm gonna set a standing order, and I usually don't do that. Hold on one second, guys. I'm sorry that I'm taking so long. Hopefully that fills. Watch for a cup and handle on this. very violently, but I'm worried about that gap fill to the bottom on Snapchat or on SPY. All right, this would be Three Little Soldiers breaking trend. Picture Ray from here to here. We'd be breaking it up on Three Little Soldiers. AI is loving it. Yeah, I gotta get into AI actually, but it's neither here nor there. Hold on, so Anna messaged me. Hey babe, I hope that you slept well. Work is getting kind of hectic, so let me message you after. I love you, and I hope that you have a great day though. Like an awesome, awesome, awesome day. Love you. Bye. Yeah, I hope like this. The price tags. Yeah. It's interesting, to say the least. Can somebody let me know when Carvana is unhalted? If you notice it. Alright, so Snap is struggling at VWAP. Crypto has key levels. I think in, but I have a pending call order. So I'm trying to get calls on it right now. I already have calls on Carvana, but I'm trying to add more to my position. But I'm giving myself time. I'm not going for this week's. I'm going for like next week. Oh, I got filled. Hold on a second. Carvana's open. Look at the turnover though. Just pay attention to turnover. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Here we go. Come on, spin up, baby, spin up. I don't think it's news. I think that there was a shit ton of shorts that piled in. Come on, babe. Spin up. Spin up. Guys, again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you guys want to be halted to the upside, fuck yes. Let's go. Can you tell I'm amped? Look at Snap. Look at Snapchat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That's stop loss hunting. If it went from 705, they definitely stop loss hunted down to a 7. Fuck yeah. That a boy, Mike. Yeah, but low key, look at what's it called? Look at VRM though. Their earnings are tomorrow. My eyes are fucking glued to Carvana right now. I mean, and Snap, because I'm heavy on Snap too, but... Fuck yeah. Talk about sniping a fucking option. Hopefully it rolls. If it rolls to the upside, then, like, that was literally a fucking... a killer snipe. If it pans out that way. If it moves to the upside, then that was a absolute, like... That was a crazy snipe. I hope so, bro. I mean, I have a lot of money hoping that it does. Again, I don't like to, like trade off hopes and stuff like that, but... I mean... I have a good chunk of change on Carvana moving up. I mean, I still have I have time on it. I have, like, a little bit of time. Like, I'm not like super stretched, but the sooner the better. Good spot. Oh, good Snap. I mean, I'm sorry. No better place to be than in the Mafia. No better place. I don't care what anybody says. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. I mean, like, unless your friends are douchey. If you have, like, friends that are going to join that are going to be, like, you know, like, just negative Nancy's, we don't want them. Look at turnover, look at volume. Look at that. Look at how it got halted, though. It got halted on a huge up, on a bullish engulf. Looked like it wanted to twist through the MACD. RSI came up. And we'll see. Okay, SPX just went green. That means that they probably gap filled. Hold on a second. Let me look. Yeah, alright, so we gap filled. Beautiful. Heads up. Now I think we moved to the ups. I hate this. Sorry, I have to get used to Weebul's charting, like, now on the new format. Watch to the upside on SPY. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me something. Ooh, Carvana's unhalted. What are we doing? Yep. Give me something up. Give me up. Give me up. My IVs are getting juiced on my my Carvana calls. Absolutely juiced. Yeah, I know I'm watching it. Yeah, it's falling, but at the same time, my calls are getting juiced on them for, like, IV purposes. I might have to make another trade on them. IVs are too heavy. IVs are way too heavy for me to make a call on something that I'd have to. I don't want to do that. Nope. Nope. The IVs are getting too juiced. Yeah, they're. I think that they are screwed. They saw news over the weekend, but don't worry. I'm not worried yet. Look at the RSI. Hold on a second. Like, breathe. Breathe. Watch reversals. And guys, keep in mind, my calls are getting juiced. What does that mean? Think about that. Why would my calls start to get juiced on IV while it's moving down like this? Please. Please somebody answer that. You guys know this. Go ahead. Pay attention to the turnover as well as the volume. Volume we're already above average over the 3 month. Turnover is only 7% and it dropped 20%. I think that is very, very important to recognize. The turnover is not that high compared to the average volume and the price that we've dropped. Please keep that in mind, guys. Yes, please like, subscribe, turn the bell on, share. Like, I'm gonna need some help with as many eyes on me as possible. So if you guys could, help facilitate that, that would be awesome. Look how low some of these prices are, guys. VIX is now above 25. Moving up. Carvana, what are you doing, babe? Again, we want pound strength up, dollar down. I mean, the rest of the economy doesn't want that, but we want that. The people who are clueless and have no idea what the hell's going on, they don't want that, but that's exactly what we want. Carvana. She just looks jumpy. It's Three Little Soldiers. Even though that's more like a doji, it's still finished green, which would still technically make it Three Little Soldiers, which is a technical buy sign for day traders. Fuck Veru. I hate Veru so much. I'm happy that you're telling me about like it running, but I hate them so much. Rig is hanging in there nice and strong. Funware? Okay. Again, watch the warrants if Funware ever gets near 1150. So, look at Snapchat just battling. I don't like this little tiny gap right here, but just watch out. Turnover. Very low turnover. But remember the gap. Just remember the gap. Now, not all gaps get filled, but 91.4% of gaps get filled. Carvana's chilling at around 7. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Hold on one second. There's somebody out. There's some very large vehicle outside my house, and my house isn't like on like a road that is gonna typically see very like big vehicles. So just let me see what's going on outside. Never mind. Somebody has a backhoe. And they're doing some shit. No. Let's actually remove that comment just because of the algos. Watch out on Carvana, guys. That MACD spinning through the signal. No, you're straight. Rig is creeping its way higher. Yeah, they pick up everything. Everything. Like even things that I say, and I have a very very bad I curse a lot. However, I turn my what's it called? I turn my stream to 18 to viewers 18 and older, just for that purpose. SPY, go ahead. BBIG is at 80 fucking 1 cents. MULN's at 27 cents. Rig's going. Oh yeah, rig is cruising. RYAM, I haven't been. Yeah, RYAM, excellent call out on that, but what's it called? I don't have a position in it, So to be quite honest, I'm more so heavily invested in Carvana and Snapchat. And well, I am in Rig, but RYAM, excellent call out by you. And I know you and Brett have a bigger position than I do. Like I don't even have a position. Square's making a big move. Very good. I have to actually send a message to someone regarding that. Bear with me. Where the fuck is Carvana? Sorry. Good Snapchat. Go ahead. Oh, look at Carvana. Let's go. Come on. Watch out on CONL, guys. I'm telling you, if you believe in Coinbase, watch out on CONL. Carvana halted twice already, and Snapchat's looking very strong. That's pretty much what's up. But Carvana halted once to the downside, once to the upside. But I cut my hair like 2 weeks ago. See, now I'm getting enough hair on my head to the point where, like, I don't have to wear a hat every single time. CEI's I'd stay high. Beautiful. I fucking love it. Carvana. Carvana's going to be coming up against the VWAP in a second. Very, very critical level. We want to clear the VWAP. Over the VWAP, it gets dangerous. Over the VWAP, it could get very, very fucking dangerous. Snap. We're snap. We're snap. We're snap. Snap. Hold on 1 second, guys. It's a mod that I'm talking to right now, so just handling this shit. Microsoft, what is Microsoft doing? What is going on with Microsoft? Okay, so somebody knows something about Microsoft, and they're up 1.5% already. Usually Microsoft doesn't move that quickly. It seems like somebody knows something, Unless they're going to run it up just to sell it off. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Look at Rig, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Who else is in Rig besides me and Sean? Is anybody else in Rig? Snap. Still cruising. Low turnover rate. Love it. Carvana, baby. Let's go. Mike, yes, you and I said that at the same exact time. Let's go, Vanna. Come on, Vanna. Do your damnedest. We're above the VWAP right now on Vanna. Guys, this is... Carvana is looking really, really pretty. Really pretty. Congratulations if you got a fill down here. Just saying. Just remember, everybody wants to get rich fast. Okay? Just remember, everybody wants to get rich fast. Not like, too many people don't want, like, aren't ready for the grind to, you know, get rich slow. You guys amped? I'm fucking amped. Let's go. Let's go. Super trend up. NASDAQ on June 2nd last year, during the whole AMC thing, I made $150,000 off like $3 grand, and then I lost $50,000 on June 3rd. Like, I get it. It's not fun. Greed is a son of a bitch. Greed is great until it's not. Everyone remember that. Greed is great until it's not. Do I follow some Reddit. I have my own Reddit page. It's here, I'll just get it for you actually. I'm barely on it though. I'd like to create. Can somebody tell me? Because I don't have time to look right now. That's my Reddit handle, like my community. But I'm not on it enough. I need to be on it more. It'd be sweet if other people wanted to post on there and stuff, but I just can't handle all my social media myself. I barely have time for myself. No, what's the news on it, Raid? Also, you like the t-shirt? I got banned from StockTwits. And every single new account that I try to make. Yep. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. VRM. Guys, watch out. VRM, their earnings are tomorrow. That's fine. A hostile takeover is fine with me. A hostile takeover is fine with me. That, I mean, if anything, that would add buying pressure, right? Also, if anybody wants to do me a favor and click on NASDAQ Legends YouTube and just throw him a sub, that'd be dope as hell. He's the one that helped me out with Discord. It's a free Discord for everybody. I mean, Ray, do you think that it's bullish or bearish news? Considering the circumstance. You just have more expertise in this field than anybody in this chat. So like I just want to run it by you. Like, do you think it's a good thing or do you think it's a bad thing? MULN broke 27 cents to the downside. Vroom is at pretty much 89 cents. CEI is running. I might have to do some. I mean, I want to look at my other gamble, like this other account that I have on here, like with like a few dollars in it. I might just throw it all on fucking CEI, even though it's up as much as it is. I might wait for pullback first though. Oh no, I have AGFY in it. I can't. And MULN, I can't. Yeah, I know. I'm not even gonna touch it. I have MULN, AGFY, and I have SINT, and SINT has a government contract that's trading at 10 cents. I'm just not even gonna touch it. It's literally like $10. I don't care. Like I care, but like it doesn't have as like look at ACM research. I mentioned it last week. Look at ACM research. It's up 23.3%. I mentioned it last week. Okay, makes sense. I respect that. I respect that. Got it. Gotta stand up for the homies. I get it. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you for your expertise, though. $9.50 on just over $9.50 on Snap. Mara earnings is today for anyone that's in Mara. Yep. That's what I was saying last week, and I'm sure that people doubt me, Greg. Like TikTok is so different in China than what it is here in the United States. Microsoft is doing very, very well today. Very, very, very well. All right, later, brother. Guys, again, please like, sub, hit the bell, become a member. I made it so people can be a member for $2. Like, help a brother out. You know what I mean? If you don't want to do that, there's also a free chat on Twitch. And you could feel free to join the Facebook Margin Mafia group chat, which is always going to be free. CEI's on a rampage. Fuck yes. Go. CEI just looks so fucking strong right now. It's an 80 on the... Fuck. Okay, I'm going to be buying some CEI here in a minute on my gambling portfolio. But I want it to cool off. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Okay, I'm just I don't think it's gonna come down that much, but we'll see. Okay, I don't even care. I have enough SINT on my other portfolio over here. Look at ACM research. Guys, I mentioned this last week. I don't know if anybody was paying attention. Oh well. Oh, good thing I bought CEI. Come on. No, I don't join things that I'm gonna be late to. I snipe shit. Like that's why I'm as deep as I am on Carvana, VRM. Like I'm in rig, and I'm up a hefty percent on my calls, but I don't follow the crowd Nasdaq at all. And like if you're already up 200%, then I'm chasing. So I like to I don't know. I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. That's just my terminology. Like that's my game plan. Oh, you're short. Oh, see, I don't short shit. I don't short anything. If you're shorting it, I might go long on it. No offense. No, it's too. Where is this? $8. $8. Okay, so I want to see if it captures 8. If it captures 8, I might swing an option on it. But because this looks like a huge cup and handle, like a huge cup forming, I want to see if it drags out around $8. If it drags out around $8, I might go long on it. I'd have to do more research on it. But this is the oil play that I'm in right now. Yes, sir. Can I ask you something, though, NASDAQ? If you think it's going to hit $10 in January, why are you shorting it? Why are you shorting it now? Just like, I'm just trying to get, like, my handle on, like, what your methodology is. If you think it's going to hit $10 in January, why are you shorting it right this second? Fana. Yeah. That's a dangerous game you're playing, buddy. That's all I'm going to say. Look at Carvana. Guys, I think Carvana's going to really get gross here. Look at the volume. Look what time it is. That's why I have leaps on rig. I have 450s, I think. I'll double check. Yeah, I have 450s. Watch out on Carvana. I'm loaded to the gills on Carvana, though. And Vroom. Autonomy. Like, autonomous businesses, I think, are going to do very, 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 very well. Autonomy. Autonomous. Yeah. Wow, Tesla's down to $200. VIX is almost at 25 flat. You guys ready? Guys, remember, the time zones changed. The time zones changed. So, I don't know. 10:30 might be when Europe closes. Now that I think about it. It's 10:37 right now. Daylight savings time and all. It might be 10:30 or it might be 12:30. I'm not sure. I think it's 10:30, but Yeah, because Anna said that now her and I are 2 hours off instead of 1 hour off. So it should be the same way in the UK, where they're an extra hour ahead of us. So 10:30 should be their cutoff time. And guys, in the YouTube chat is a link to our Discord. 100% free, no paywalls. Snap is looking hungry as well. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. 3 little soldiers if this finishes green. And it would be through the 48 as well, because we're doing price, we're doing volume slightly above the 48. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to follow my boy, my boy Nasdaq. That'd be greatly appreciated. Tesla broke 199, guys. Watch the high cap stuff doesn't come down in order for the larger cap stuff to, or for the smaller and mid cap stuff to actually rip. That's something that I've been kind of thinking about. BBIG is all the way down to 76 cents. Holy shit. SPY's flat. Guys, I'm not a financial advisor. All I'm saying is that there's so much value in this market right now at these price levels for many different equities. Just use your heads. And please don't over leverage yourself. Just for your own mental health. Like, please don't over leverage yourself, because you could end up getting fucked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. BBIG is at 76 cents. It's crazy. T2 is up 4%. Remember, that's government funded. $13's going through the 48 on Carvana. That's 765, 767, or 769, excuse me, 768, 770. Let's go. Come on, let's go, Vana, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bitcoin's down, but it still has key levels. Watch for a potential pump on Carvana. What's Snapchat doing? By the way, dollar strength is at 110.5. Super trend up on Carvana. The pound is 114.5. It's fighting the super trend right now. Snap is just under 960. Go, you fucker. RSI is 61.15. We are having a 1348. We are doing price action in between the 48 and the 200 on Carvana. On Snapchat, all the EMAs are in line, it looks like. It looks like the 48's coming up on VWAP. That's kind of what's holding us back there. Oh, come on, Ivana. I have a good portion of my holdings in Vana and Vana, Snapchat, and VRM right now. That's why I'm like so into them, so to speak. Like that's why I'm covering their charts as frequently as I am, because like my portfolio is pretty heavy on those three equities at the current time. I mean, I have a lot of BBIG and a lot of MULN too, but I've kind of accepted my fate on those, where I'm just holding them. Carvana and VRM are more like, yeah, I'm kind of like swinging them. That's the plan. And then my Snapchat is kind of like a hedge. BBIG is at a 17 RSI. That's insane. That makes me want to fucking do something about it. I can't. Watch out on options. Options are really cool if you know how to use them, but just be very careful. Be very, very careful. You're going to want to know how to read Greeks. You're going to want to know how to roll them, you're going to want to know everything about them. HPK is up again. This is a company that I just did a video on last week. And then they ran like 20% and they're up another 5% again today. AGFY is barcoding sideways. Slightly up, but barcoding sideways nonetheless. Well, technically it's down, but it's not down as much as it was. Watch out on Snap if it breaks this. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. All that happy stuff. And make sure you follow me on BBIG's breaking. Snapchat just broke too. Fuck. Breakout on AGFY. Let's go. Okay, so it seems like the whole market's moving. Right? The whole market's moving. And it's thanks to the S&P. Again, we want dollar strength down, pound strength up. Here's Snap. Quick look. Carvana's not getting any love. MMAT's finally positive. I wouldn't say AGFY is breaking out at all. Not yet. BBIG is trying. MULN is at 26 cents flat almost. Remember, AMC's earnings are tomorrow, guys. We will be covering those as well. Oh, you were telling it to. Yeah, you had me confused. It's alright. Not a big deal. I don't think it's like it'll be like a while until it does. Like, I think it will at some point, relatively soon, but that's my opinion. What does my opinion mean, though? Guys, all the EMAs on Carvana are getting in line. Get ready. Get fucking ready. Let's get hype. We're above VWAP as well. Look at the average volume. 962 on Snapchat. Gina Marie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Big time. Again, any chat going on in Twitch, Sean will be back to monitor it and, you know, kind of bring those chats over to YouTube. He said like around noon, and it's like 11 right now. So just be like, I have to try to like build a secondary platform in case like whatever happened on YouTube happens again, because that was not cool. That threw me off my game on Friday big time. On February 22nd, that's so long ago though. There's a hostile takeover that they're trying to you know take like that they're trying to do right now. Like you could trust Raid when it comes to that, because Raid is in the same, like, he's a direct competitor of AGFY. Snap is approaching 970. AGFY is now green. It has a gold cross too. Watch out on AGFY, guys. It might go. It doesn't have the volume just yet, though. It needs some demand. Dollar strength is dropping. We just lost 110.50. Hopefully it doesn't regain it back. And it looks like pound strength is coming up. BBIG turn in moving. You mean 76 cents, I assume. Yeah, BBIG is moving. Carvana, come on, you whore. The EMAs are flattening out. It's above VWAP. Okay, XOM just got negative news. But remember, this market, it doesn't move like normal markets, guys. Like, good news results in negative price movement. Good news results in positive price movement as of late. So just keep that in mind. Carvana. $5.30 on AMC. Remember, their earnings are tomorrow, guys. AMC's earnings are tomorrow. CEI is 15% up. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All of the happy shit. And make sure that you have your seatbelts on. And you keep all of your hands inside the moving vehicle. Yep. Like, subscribe, all that happy stuff. Thank you, Mark. Carvana, what are you doing? Tesla is going to be pushing 200 here in a second. See, I'm not. BBIG for me is a long-term hold. I'm trying to create a... Yeah, Carvana is going for it. That's why I have it up. AGFY is up a penny. I mean, something. Guys, watch out with leverage here. Just so you guys know, like, leverage could be awesome, but it could also be really shitty, right? Just make sure that you know what you're doing if you're using leverage. I feel you. I mean, Pete Rose isn't allowed in the Baseball Hall of Fame because he bet on himself. Think about that. I hope so too, Alan. Think about that. Pete Rose bet on himself to outperform his competitors, right? And he's not allowed in the Baseball Hall of Fame. $9.73 on Snapchat. Exactly. Snap, new high of the day. Beautiful. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Look at the turnover. We're less than 1% on Snap. I'm telling you guys. Fucking Snapchat. Gaps, gaps, gaps. Word. Word. Guys, I'm not telling you to take a position. I'm not even looking at their charts. Okay? I'm just saying to throw on the watch list IOT and AI. I'm not telling you to buy them. I'm just saying throw them on your watch list. Look at Snapchat. Go ahead, babe. New high of the day again. I can't wait for Carvana to do this. Alright, later, Mike. Tell her I said hello. And enjoy yourself at the cabin. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. Like, this is like a family vibe type channel. This isn't like a non-stop joking around, you know, like comedian type channel. This is like getting down to business, but still having like, you know, like good, like wishing well for others, and nothing else will be tolerated here. So, if you're looking for something like that, this is your place. Yeah. I'm probably not even gonna mess with it. I don't know. I think that things are at a value level that I have to pay attention to the things that I'm more interested in at this point. Like other than comms. Like I'm more interested in VRM at the current time because their earnings are tomorrow. I'm more interested in Carvana. I'm more like there's just so many things that I'm interested in right now that are just at like ridiculously low levels in my personal opinion. All right, dollar strength is still losing it. We didn't even hit 1% on turnover yet for Snapchat. For VRM or for VRM or AMC. We're coming out of a used car bubble, so I expect them to miss, but I expect them to have a very, very good outlook. Like, I don't think that they're gonna be positive. For instance, like they might hit their projection of like they're supposed to be down They're supposed to miss by 62 cents. They might hit that, or they might be, you know, they might be like a little bit off that. But I think that they have a forward outlook, kind of like Carvana does. Who? Wait. Wait, you think? Wait. You're saying Carvana loses $1 billion a year, or Vroom does? Because we were talking about Vroom at the time. Dollar strength losing it. Okay, all right, yeah, all right. Carvana loses $1 billion a year. Yeah, but keep in mind we were in the largest used car bubble that we've ever been. Like, as far as as I'm alive, you know what I'm saying? So, like, take that with, like, they just take it with a grain of salt. Take their earnings with a grain of salt. And like what I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about their forward outlook. SPY is just slowly creeping up. STRY broke 28 cents. Nice. Your key levels on that on STRY are going to be 30 and 40 cents. I mean, as long as you're happy with your purchase, bro. Morgan Stanley has been one of Carvana's biggest cheerleaders. In February, the firm assigned Carvana shares a price target of $420 because of its unique e-commerce business model. That's what Morgan Stanley said in February. $420. They hit 330. They hit 330 in last August. Look at Snap. Yeah. I hope it sends it. You'll be looking at a very, very happy guy if it ends up going that high. A very happy guy. AGFY is at 0.5%. I mean, there's a lot of comparisons we could make. Yeah, Snapchat could be a moonshot, guys. I'm just throwing that out there. Snapchat could be a fucking moonshot. Like, it has gaps. Snapchat has gaps. I've been trying to tell everybody that. And 15% is owned by China. Look at these gaps. 1 gap, 2 gap, 3 gap, and then there's one up even higher. They're 6% short right now. That's it. Carvana is 42% short right now. MNTS is 144. $980. Snap's pushing. 750-ish on Carvana. New high of the day, though, on Snapchat. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. And if you're on Twitch, like, there's a mod there that will go ahead and put your chat in my, like, on my YouTube. I gotta build both communities. That's my issue. So, just throwing that out there. Go. It's gonna get support. Probably gonna get support off this. I'm hoping. Look at the wicks though, guys. This is why I preach wicks as often as I do. Indecision. Showing strength to the upside. Showing strength to the upside. Showing strength to the upside. Similar to a spinning top. Almost no price movement. This is a spinning top. Again, it's not like a definitive movement. Like, you could see that it wants to go up, but will it go up? I don't know. It's gonna swing on the MACD, realistically. Now, see, this looks like it could come down a little bit. It's just all about reading the 1 minute like wicks, in my humble opinion. Like, will it come down? I don't know. We gotta see this MACD. We gotta see if it twists down and back up. Look at Rig. Up 4%. Starry. I'm out of Starry, but, I mean, there it is for you guys. Look at Snapchat. Snapchat's curling Look at the MACD. Snapchat is just forming like so fucking beautifully right now. I'm sorry, it like there's no other really words to describe it. Yeah, Polygon's one of my largest holdings. I know. This is not a crypto stream though. Get ready for. I can't even say that. Did you guys watch my video on that I posted about, I don't know, an hour ago, give or take? I'll just post it again. Fuck it. It's a very, very important video for you guys to like understand. Very, very important video. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. Pay attention to this video. I literally spelled everything out for everybody. And I'm going to post it on Twitch too. Hold on a second for my Twitch fam. Alright. Watch that video, please. Yeah, RSI is extremely low. Waiting for twists on Carvana. Carvana is just under... I can't say what I think is about to happen, but... Hold on a second. Let's see if I get the right button.
Well, I know what the word is. It's just that it doesn't... never mind.
No.
To infinity and beyond.
I know. And it's deflationary. And it's ETH layer 2. Oh boy. Go ahead. We're looking for that rat. You want to know what the best part about that is, Mason? I have that compounding interest right now at 16%. I mean I just can't touch it. It just like that's a downside. I can't touch it, but it's compounding interest. Yeah. It's compounding interest at 16%. No, I don't, because I didn't have time to read. Well, I had a very busy weekend. I was occupado. That I need to look into that. You need to look into compounding interest, bro. Trader, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot, and I don't want to fuck it up. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's probably the most complex play on Wall Street, right? And okay, well that's a totally different story. I'm probably going to be able to retire off crypto if it gets instituted. Like, I'm probably going to be able to retire off crypto. I like Polygon more than I like ETH. I think ETH might get held up by the SEC. I hope not, but it might. Kind of like how XRP did. Mason, go watch the video that I just put in chat 5 minutes ago. Please. Like, take 3 minutes out of the live stream and watch that video for me, please. Oh my god, don't even say Dogecoin, please. Okay, Mason, just go watch my video. What? Okay, well then, why are you even considering? Why are you considering things like Doge? If you could be compounding interest on things like I have in that video, that are DD'd, like fully DD'd. Doge is it's a poor man's Bitcoin. It's a pump and dump. It's a scalping tool, a scalping mechanism. Like, yes, you could make a lot of money really quickly. Yeah, that's great, but in the long run, well, I'm happy. I'm happy you feel that way. I'm happy you won't chase things. I'm happy I was able to positively impact you in some way. Look at Carvana, my God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the market's so dynamic. It depends on that. I just highly suggest that everybody watches the video that I put in chat. That's all. Look at Snapchat, new high of the day. CEI's up 17%. It's, yeah, there's probably going to be a wall at 20 cents. And then there's probably going to be another wall at 25 cents. Spy, what are you doing, Spy? We need to get spin up on that MACD. Oh, look at, guys, look at this collapsing on top of each other. It's all consolidating right here. This is all consolidation. That's all this is. Get ready for a push. I mean, unless it wants to grind sideways more, but I don't know. It's consolidating like a mother right now. TBLT is down to $2. Remember, TBLT has been dropping nothing but good news. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, share, all that stuff. If you guys want to share this video to your friends, I think it would go a long way. That video I just posted, I think that if you shared it to your friends, I think it would go a long way. And ISO compliance is about to be a big deal, guys, I think. That's my personal opinion. Okay, there's no learn and earns on Coinbase. I figured I'd check it out for us. Sitting at the high of the day right now on Snapchat. New high of the day. CEI is at 20%. CEI is pushing. Is CEI at 20 cents yet or no? No. Okay. It's gonna run into resistance at 20 cents, I think. Probably 15, honestly, too. Any milestone number, it's probably gonna run into a little bit of resistance. Snap. A little bit of resistance right here. Yeah, we nail everything, dude. Let's fucking go. Like, let's go. Not to be cocky, but like, we do pretty fucking well as far as landing snipes on this channel. We just do. That's why I would really appreciate, like, you know, shares, likes, follows, subs, memberships. Like, if you guys could go ahead and share that video to C3AI, XRP, XDC, Quant, IOTA, basically every single like stock twits ISO compliant coin, it would be dope. I'd appreciate it. I can't because I'm banned from there now because I've advertised way too much. Yeah, you know who's gonna benefit the most from that though? Probably Polygon, not financial advice. Oh god, I love Rig. I love Rig. AMC's chilling at 5:30. VRM, remember guys, their earnings are tomorrow morning. They're under 86 cents. XRP is under 50 cents. We're about to grab 20,750 on Bitcoin. That would be a psychological key level, as would 1,600 on ETH. Blackstone is almost, I mean, it's at $90.50 ish. 45 cents to be specific. Dollar's kind of staying where it is. Pound kind of moving up. Yeah, BNY Mellon. Okay, I heard a rumor, I wasn't able to confirm, but BNY Mellon is apparently ISO compliant now. That's huge for ISO compliant cryptos. Huge. That's why I keep sharing this fucking video over and over and over again. It's one of the reasons. That I wasn't able to confirm, but that I guess the person that I know like knows the most about crypto, he's the one that told me about it. And he asked me to research it heavier. I just couldn't research it at the time. And I didn't have time. I mean, we could do that in after hours today. Yeah, because they needed money for the stock market. That's what they do. They scalp all weekend, right? And they grab positions on the weekend, and then they take the extra money and then they use it in the stock market, and then they just go back to crypto. It's They're a lot more liquid than we could be. Carvana, guys, look at the EMAs. You guys know this. Look at the volume. Look at the value of the company. Look at their hard assets. Like, their hard assets are probably worth well more than their market cap, even if you subtract their liabilities. I don't know for sure, but I'm throwing it out there. I think it's bullish. Yes, there is a hostile takeover being attempted right now. I think it's bullish because it provides upward price pressure. Snap, 991. I am in CEI. I'm a set it and forget it. Yeah, pulled in HKD. That's why HUDI was Chinese. That's why I wasn't in it, and that's why I didn't cover it. Remember? That's what they do. They're trying to fuck with our markets. Like I said, we're trying to crash their market and they're trying to crash ours. That's what's going on right now. Just be careful. Like, you can make a lot of money, but you could also lose a lot of money really, really quick. Like, really quick. I mean, there's blood in the streets, bro. There's blood in the streets. That's why I'm sticking to American value. Guys, in 2007 and 2008, during that financial crisis, statistically, the people who did the best were the people who bought American value stocks. That's a fact. Okay. It's just a fact. So with that being said, what do you think I'm doing? I'm buying American value stocks. What I believe to be American value stocks. That I'm buying, like, I want to buy like the most beat down, and like if they have a good business model, because business model is so important. That doesn't matter anymore. It was 10:30 because we're an hour ahead. We time zone switch, so now it's 10:30. Um. Anyways. I'm buying what I believe to be American value stocks. That's it. And with good business models. Business models that I like. I like technology. I like autonomous businesses. I don't like FDA, but I'm in some FDA plays like T2 because it's government funded. But like for instance, Snapchat. I'm in Snapchat as deep as I am because I believe that the younger population is using Snapchat more than they're using things like Facebook. I do too, but Sid, you want to know? You want to know the problem? Yeah, but TikTok's about to get banned, in my opinion. I think BBIG is gonna kind of cover that hole. Um, Sid, do you want to know what I think though? This might sound terrible. It's our generation, right, that influenced the younger generation. Think about that for a second. Or maybe it's a generation above us and like the parents that influenced the younger generation. Like everybody's so entitled these days. Everybody's so entitled. I grew up with a single dad. Shout out to the single dads out there. Just saying. Yeah, Microsoft, it looks like. Just look at Snapchat. Look at the gaps. Something to keep in consideration. I'm playing Rig. They're up pretty big on. I have a lot of money on Vroom and Carvana myself right this second. The fuck is Carvana? Wait, whoa. What did I do? Novavax, AGFY. Is AGFY starting to move? Flex! What is up, brother? I appreciate that. Yeah, Flex, would you follow me on Twitch too, if you have a chance? Because I'm trying to get monetized there. And I'm just not. I'm not there yet. I think that's my handle on there. I could be wrong. Just search my name. Thank you, bro. Thank you. For those of you that don't know, because he stops in periodically. He's busy. He's a business owner. He was there for me when a lot of people weren't. as far as, you know, getting my channel off the ground. So, much respect to my homie. Look at AGFY, though. Low turnover, or decent turnover, low volume. We want to see this get some strength off. Yep, get some strength off the 48, please. Let's get a spin. Watch out on Carvana, guys. I think Carvana might explode. Not financial advice. 42% short interest. Look how tight this is getting, guys. Look how tight that is. It can't sustain a range like this. It's either going to break up or it's going to break down. Something is not going to just trade sideways like that in like 9 out of 10 times. Kid. My dude. You've been listening to me walking to class. Bro, put in that work. Put in that work. And guys, the IVs on Carvana have been fucking disgusting. I might take another one. Hold on a second. The 9.5s are $50 for for the week ending November 25th. The 10s are $45. The 9.5s are 51. Fucking A. How much are rigs are probably gonna be so jacked? Because if I do this, I want to hedge myself with rig. I'm thinking about selling a rig. And then using it to hedge myself. So if I spend 30 off that, that would give me $100. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Bear with me, guys. $48. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Let's buy some carvana. I bought more carvana. I just bought more, like a decent amount of more carvana, and then I bought rig. I just shortened my time on rig. Made it a little bit more ballsy of a play. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to BBIG with the rest. How much money do I have? Maybe I'll go to MULN. Okay, about that. 21 cents. What did I do with 21 cents? I'm not even gonna do anything with it. I'll leave it there. Alright. No, I'm not playing. I'm not. I'm playing VRM earnings. AGFY is 270 some percent. Here, I'll just look that up. Apparently there's a hostile takeover being attempted on AGFY. And right now there is 278.08% short on AGFY. BBIGs. $17.69. MULN's is 23.81. Yeah, a hostile takeover on AGFY. That's word on the street. Well, there was a 13D filing as well that kind of like solidifies it. That sounds good, Sean. So there was a there was a 13D filing on it. I mean, in any case, it should be bullish for AGFY, I think, because it should provide like upwards price pressure. I had to buy that dip. It is what it is. I bought, what did I buy? I bought 3 calls on Carvana right there. Okay, I'll read that in a second. 1, 2, 3. So I bought 3 more calls, and I bought a rig call as well. So I just shortened my rig call, essentially, and then I went up, and I went a little bit in. So now instead of having a 4 or 5 at January 24, now I have a 5 for this January. And then I use the extra to buy 3 Carvana calls. November 7th, Clean Tech and Climate Change podcast featuring an interview with David Mishery, founder, chairman, and CEO of MULN. David discusses recent news and milestones, lays out their future plans for manufacturing and sales, and he goes into detail on significance of their acquisition and controlling interest. That's actually very interesting. EV truck innovator Bollinger Motors' first EV acquisition in their purchase of ELMS assets, including the factory in Mishaka, or whatever the hell, however you pronounce that, which enables EV production for retail and commercial vehicles. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that, but if I can't watch it on stream, just because then I could get DMCA'd. Oh, he talks about the IGO as well. It's interesting. ASTS is up another 10%. Sav is rolling at 5.4 up. Boyle's at, oh my god. Boyle's 16.5% up. I really, not financial advice, I really like these 2 companies long. No, I'm okay. You can send it in Margin Mafia chat. No, don't put it here though. Don't put it here. Put it in Margin Mafia chat. Watch GWH doesn't explode. We lost 377 on SPY. Guys, just notice how this is just wrapping around the EMAs. 200's getting closer. We're curling up to the MACD. Just, I know trading like this kind of sucks because it's like, it's not as exciting. You're waiting for something to happen, but when it happens, it's, I don't know. Like it's something, you know, that you remember. Something you remember. That's when it pops, of course. If it pops. I have to be very, very careful with my verbiage. T2 up 2.84%. PGY is up 8.33 with the warrants up 20%. I'm not even worried about PGY until it starts to gap, like until it hits that gap. DWAC DWAC-W is up 52.4%. Or 0.54%, excuse me. DWAC itself is up 27.8%. I love warrants. BBIG is at 80 cents flattish. MULN's at 26 cents flattish. AMC's at 524. GME's at 25.42. Do you want to know the problem, though? Too many people have the same thought that you just said. So you have to use crowd psychology there. Yeah, but what if they use reverse psychology, and what if they bring it down? And what if the big institutions use reverse psychology and bring it down? And scalp the shit out of everyone? Okay, that's fine. I just want you to be prepared for, you know, what could happen. And that, you know, always have a reminder about that. CEI is about to pop. So does Carvana. So, oh man, Carvana looks like she's gonna go too. Oh man. Yeah. She does look. CEI does look like it wants to go. Good call, bro. Okay, that's a little bit. That's more of an assumption. Let's not throw too much of an assumption behind it. Let's go CEI. Come on, babe. Looking for that cup and handle. Here's the yup. Where's my handle? Give me that handle, baby. Go ahead. Right through. Going for the intraday. Snap has 980. We're hitting a wall. Hitting a wall or something. Let's see. Pay attention to volume here. See how we're pushing on volume and the price tag isn't moving. There we go. There we go. All right. Looks like we broke that wall. Come on. Go ahead, CEI. Do your thing. Again, we want dollar strength to like go down further. Snap 976. Vana 735. Come on, babe. Turnover is not that bad for the amount of volume as well as the price tag. So far, we're at about almost 3 times the average volume. Almost 3 times. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell. You know, if you want to become a member and chat in YouTube, I lowered the price down to $2. That'd be dope as hell. If not, there's free chat on Twitch. There's the Facebook page, which is free. There's a free Discord. It just, my YouTube algorithm, it works better having it members only. And I don't have to deal with people like, you know, coming here and asking, you know, like really, really like silly questions or, you know, bashing or anything like that. So, like, it works. I loaded long 50% or 50-cent calls for cheap as hell. So I mean, you do you. I don't know. At the same time, I do have straight stock though. SNMP is my nat gas play, but that's a long play. That's my long play. Or a long play that I have. I have a few like that are just extremely long. And I know that a lot of people aren't in it for the long haul. I'm well aware. Sava 4.28 up, ASTS up another 10%. Alright, I'm gonna post this video one more time on YouTube, okay? Can somebody share it on StockTwits under the following tickers? Can somebody... Oh. Yeah, can somebody share it under, like, share that on StockTwits on the, like, those tickers? So the one is a stock ticker that's AI, and then the other ones are what's it called? They're crypto. I would greatly appreciate it if you could. Vana. Come here, girl. Almost 26 cents flat on MULN. BBIG is at 80 cents flat. 25.41 on GME, 5.20 on AMC. Remember, AMC's earnings are tomorrow. I don't know. So are Vroom's. Play that how you will. I'm playing VRM's earnings heavy. Oh yeah, and Amazon and Tesla are both cheap as hell right now compared to what they're usually at. Thank you, Mark. Snap is at 976. All right, look at the collapsing EMAs right here. That's good for a lot of different things. Look, all right, look at this. We could be trying to bottom right here. If it finishes green, that would be 3 little soldiers. Still a low turnover on snap. 1.3. Check that. Snap looks like she's ready to break out. Guys, remember there's constantly DD in at least the YouTube chat. Eventually there will be DD fed into the Twitch chat as well once I figure out how everything's run. But just remember that there's constantly DD in the YouTube chat that I just can't keep up with. Yeah, Carvana is I believe it's dirt cheap. 43 on the RSI and it's a 733 right now. Looking for a MACD spin. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm watching Carvana and Snapchat and like I'm not skipping around like some other things. It's just I'm so deep into them that like I have to monitor them for myself. Snapchat is 640 up, 6.4 up. It's at 973 right now. What are futures at? Hold on a second. S&P pretty much flat. NASDAQ flat. NASDAQ 100 pretty much flat. Oil's flat. The whole market's flat right now. Europe is up 0.3. And the Dow is up 0.4. Well, about 0.5%. Wait. Top 3 GOP individual campaign contributor owns 7% of TikTok parent ByteDance, with U.S. Senator Josh Hawley asking the Committee on Foreign Investment to require. I love Josh Hawley. Yeah, Hawley is he's a dog. Hawley asks the hard questions. He's a dog. DWAC going for the high of the day. Again, I'd be playing DWAC W, but that's just me. And it's at a point where you'd be chasing, in my opinion. But I mean, if I was in it, I'd be in the warrants myself. Remember, Groupon was like ridiculously shorted. They're like 50% short. Mega Maga Monday, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What are we doing? Watch snap. VWAP's right there. CEI's on watch? Yeah, CEI's definitely on watch. So is Carvana and Snapchat. Whoo. Okay. Yeah. CEI is on watch. Let's go. I need to find snap though and put it in here. Look at it go. Go ahead, babe. The fuck is it? There it is. Yeah, CEI definitely broke trend. I'm watching. Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to have to do a reverse split or not. I hope not, but... You hear that? Twitch. Sean is almost back to the office. He's going to take care of making... Him and Rocket Girl are mods on the Twitch channel. So, like, your messages over there will not be ignored. And those are free messages. You don't have to be a member, you know. Just throwing that out there. And remember, guys, I didn't want to do the whole membership only thing. It just, like, the algorithms work so much more in my favor by doing them. Or by doing it like that, I should say. Go ahead. Go ahead. CEI. Come on, babe. CEI. We want the intraday. Again, never ever draw like this ever. Like, ever. Don't draw like this ever. This is something that I do just for, like, for my own, like, visuals. Like, I want to see if it breaks trend, and if it breaks trend, I want to see when. And I want to see by how much, and, like, that's why I draw a line like this. This is not how you're supposed to draw. But again, we want dollar down. Pound up. Pound's approaching 115. However, dollar strength is hanging in there. We want dollar down. We want that to keep rising. It is close to hitting 115, though. It's probably going to be a wall at 115. Theoretically, of course. See, do we break the downtrend right here? Or do we spin? Or I should say uptrend, sorry. If you draw, just picture a line from here to here. I'm not even going to draw it. I'm not even going to waste my time. It would just be a little tiny bull flag. I just don't want, yeah. I don't want it to dip below this and come down here, because that's very possible that it comes down towards the 48. And then we'd be looking at a potential head and shoulders, which I don't want to see. Dollar down a little bit. Pound's kind of in the same area. Thank you, Greg. Guys, remember DD constantly in chat. I just can't keep up. There's no way in hell that I'd be able to constantly read it over and over and over again. STRY has 30 cents. $9.74. Shit, I'm gonna have to draw it. Not even gonna talk about it. Go ahead. Spin back up. 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 We're waiting for that MACD to break the signal on CEI. Yeah, but that money is worth less than what it was, unfortunately. So, like, it seems like it's worth a lot more than it is. If that makes sense. Like, take that number and divide it by 20. That's what I think that the... Like, prior to the C word, that's what I think that the savings that we'd be sitting on technically would be. Again, looking for that twist up. I've accepted my fate with MMTLP. It's probably the most complicated play on Wall Street, John. So you just have to know where your risk reward is on it. I've just accepted my fate. And I have MMAT shares, or I have MMAT leaps at 150. To counteract, like, to cover my ass, to cover my 6. So, to each their own on that. I hear you. It's gonna become probably a class action lawsuit. If I were to guess, I think it's gonna end up being a class action lawsuit. VRM all-time low. Shit. Yeah, but you don't have them anymore. You don't have. They'd be new shares. Hold on one second. I gotta look at VRM real quick. Thinking about taking a VRM contract. No, I can't. Fuck me. I have enough of them. I don't want to over leverage myself. Don't want to over leverage. FXLV is up. I'm not. I sold my position there. I sold my position there on FXLV. I'm out of that. But FXLV is up 23 cents with big candles. Thank you very much for that, Mark. I sold that to buy, I think, like... I think I sold that to buy... I think I bought BBIG or MULN with that money on FXLV. I could be mistaken though. I don't want to like mislead anyone. That was like a little while ago though. Watch out on Carvana, guys. I think so. Why? What? So this goes back to the I can't be in every trade situation. Watch out, guys. Look at the EMAs. Look at Carvana, please. Not financial advice. Just fucking look at it. Sean, I don't know what it is, bro. It's just like I'm valuating things that I believe are like fundamentally in like their business plan. Like if it makes sense, does that make sense? Like I don't know. Like if it makes sense to me, then like I'm bullish on it. But yeah. It seems to be working out pretty fucking well. Wait, what about AGFY? Oh, Rocket Girl, there's a hostile takeover apparently going on with AGFY, which in theory should be a bullish thing because it should cause upward price pressure. Oh my god, look at this 200 coming down. All I'm going to say for the last time is I'm very, very bullish on Carvana and Vroom because it's like a mostly autonomous business model, right? People are lazy, and I believe that this is extremely oversold. And that's why I have as much money on VRM and AGFY as I do. S3 on YORW, if you're in it. You had to look what a hostile takeover was? Bro, you could have just asked me what a hostile takeover was, and I could have told you. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, become a member if you'd like. It's only $1.99. Or, you know, I am trying to build my community on Twitch. Sean's going to be back at the office momentarily. He's going to be able to, you know, or if there's any messages on Twitch, he's going to bring them over to YouTube for me. I just have to learn how to balance the multi-platform thing, because I just can't handle all of them at once, and I can't trade my own portfolio at the same time. It wouldn't work out. So that's just how it is. And when Rocket Girl gets home, she will help as well with Twitch and YouTube. So don't fear. There will still be free access. Oh, I shut my phone off. I forgot. Hold on a second. Yeah, we know. I know. It runs in sympathy with DWAC. I know. But look at it. This is why I'm so glued to this screen, okay? Look at the volume. Look at the average volume, okay? Look how much it's down. Look at the 200. Look at all these EMAs. Look at the range it's trading in. That's why I'm so glued to this screen. There's a good article out on Sava, apparently from Investor Place, but remember, Investor Place is owned by MarketWise, which is a public company. It's a hedge fund. So just remember that. Okay, the pound is up. The pound has 115. Dollar down, baby. Let's go. Dollar is down. DWAG is at 24 bucks. Remember, GSAT was growing very nice and strong, right? It was just growing very, very strong. And then all of a sudden, like, it got hit pretty bad. I believe it was Friday. So just remember, you know, GSAT's been hanging in there. And then, like, besides Friday, where it got walloped, I mean, it's been a strong contender. SPY is 377. Bitcoin 20,700. Just shy on of a key level here on ETH. ETH key level is gonna be 1,600. My phone's going off. 1 second. What is this? Snap 980. Snap just crossed the MACD to the top side, and the EMA is just flattened out. Watch out on Snapchat. Fun about to go for a run. Wait, where did I... Hold on a second. Snapchat. Snapchat super trend up. EMAs are in line. AGFY is just like chilling flat. Just chilling. Just fucking chilling. Sava is up 3.6. Boyle's up 15%. Insane. CEI is up 20%. Ooh, following the trend down. No bueno. Still impressed by this turnover. EMAs are getting in line on Snapchat. 24 has just separated itself from the 48. Now, the 200 will be coming up on the VWAP very, very soon, though. Especially with positive price action. I think I'm having a seizure. No, I'm just kidding for all the new people that are, that are here. The old people get it, but the new people don't. So, I'm not actually having a seizure. I feel like I have to be clear about that. Watch for the PGY gap. Just throwing that out there. Oh, FXLV has their earnings call. Apparently soon. I just got a notification about that. That's why FXLV might be doing some things. Ooh, Snapchat. Come on, baby. IDEX is at 25 cents flat. Again, pound down, or pound up, dollar down. S&P is building. Look how S&P. Look at how the index is building here. Look. Nice and slow, slow and steady, slow and steady. That's not what I want to do. Sorry. Good show strength here on the pound. Very good show strength. Snap, stepping up again. That's, oh no, that's not the high, okay. Let's see. What's the volume of... I don't know. I've just started watching it. Just because of what's been going on. I have no idea. I have no idea what the most volume that I've seen on Carvana has been. But this is where I've been like paying attention to it. Like since the sell-off. So I don't have like a pure answer for you. DUX is 25. SPX looking to fill gap. Wait, to the up or the down? Did we already fill it to the downside? Yeah, we already filled it to the downside. What's the up gap? What's the up gap? Do we know? $370.84. Love it. I hope so. Oh, look at this. 200. I wish I was like allowed to say more stuff. I really do. Really do. Personally, I'd be playing DWAC W because that's the type of trader I am. If I was gonna play DWAC, I would have been in DWAC W, 100%. I think DWAC is very, very dangerous right now because Elon owns Twitter. And it takes some of the reason why DWAC was going to be so special. It takes that, like, a little bit of that away. And keep in mind, half the country isn't even going to want to use it. Whereas the entire country will use Twitter. DXY losing it. Love it. WTI crude is running. Watch CEI. Watch CEI doesn't spin off the VWAP. Or 200. Crude just hit a 52-week high? Wow. Could be top signal, though. MULN's in the 25s. I'd hit 377 on SPY. Yep. CEI with the spin around here. Hopefully we engulf. Is that the 200? Again, pound or dollar down, pound holding 115-ish. Look how, guys, this is just consolidating so fucking nicely. Look how close to 200 is. You guys might want to check Margin Mafia. I'm going to go ahead and before it happens, I'm going to go ahead and just share a video from my Twitter, or from YouTube on my Twitter. Twitter. Sorry, guys. I'm still in the phase that I gotta like advertise for myself. That's the issue. There we go. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, turn notifications on, tell all your friends. I mean, if you guys have been here for a while, then you already know. If you haven't been here for a while, just to, like, you will know. I called this in the 30s. Gush was called out in 113. Might as well share the room one too. My bad, guys. Ah, Rocket Girl. Rocket Girl, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I have to do all these fucking hashtags and shit. Remember, Carvana or Vroom's earnings are tomorrow. In the morning. He's a bomb. The fucking bomb. I bought 1.5 leaps. For the most part. So I mean I don't know. I can't guess like that. That would be wrong of me. Especially if they have like, you know, like the price action like Carvana, then like in theory then they would go down. No, I know. I don't know though. I mean, just look at Carvana. Who the like they're the market cap on Carvana right now that it's trading at, I think that their tangible hard assets are probably worth more than what they're trading at, including their liabilities. I just think that for what they're trading at right now, I think that their tangible assets would be worth more than their liabilities. And that's what it comes down to for me. And I like their business model. Snapchat just signed a contract with Amazon. So it's just like, there's just so much going on right now that I just hope people don't over leverage and fuck themselves. Or not give themselves enough time. DYW is up 70% right now. Oh, God. I can't. That's funny. BBIG is under 80 cents right now, guys. BBIG is under 80 cents. Fuck, I don't know what to buy right now. I really like BBIG under 80 cents. Not financial advice. Carvana, what are you doing, girlfriend? Come on. CI gap down filled. And coin 35 put sweeps. Okay. Guys, tonight I'm giving you guys a little bit of homework. Okay. Look at who is running in your area and make sure that you know their, you know, what their vote, like what their policies are. It's very important to do that. Don't go in there blind. If you go in there blind, you might as well just not even vote. But I think everybody should vote, which is why I'm saying that, like, if you're going to, make sure that you know who you're voting for. STRY might break up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run like I'm gonna have to get off a little bit early tomorrow just so I can make it down to my my place that I vote at. Like just a little bit early. Well, that's bad for us, but I'm clapping because of XRP. Saudi Arabia joins the BRICS nations. That's Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. So now I guess there's two S's at the end. But that's big for XRP, in my humble opinion. Pound still up. Fuck yeah! Saudi British Bank launches instant cross-border transfer service for U.S. corridor powered by Ripple. Cough, cough, XRP. Cough, cough. I don't think he would have said it yet because it would have been illegal officially. He'll probably officially announce it, like officially, after the midterm elections. Right now, if he announces before the midterm elections, I think that's breaking an election law. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that's what that is. Fuck, I don't know my... Shit. Alright, Sean's back. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. Here's my link in case anybody's interested in buying XRP or XDC. There's my link on what's it called, on YouTube. There's my link on Twitch. That's if you're interested in buying XRP or XDC. I'm not telling you guys to do it, but I'm not telling you to not do it. MULN under 26 cents, laughable. Laughable. Alright, the 200 on Snapchat is through the VWAP. Alright, where is it on Carvana? Carvana, where are you? Alright, we are creeping towards the 200 right now on Carvana. Oh, fuck. I just moved that line. I hate when I do that. Watch out on Snapchat, guys. Remember, Snap has so many like gaps in it to the upside that it could just go parabolic. And they just signed the deal with Amazon as well. Just throwing that out there. We're going to be pushing up against 48 here in a second. Justice Department monitoring polls in 24 states for compliance. Okay. I mean, can we really trust the DOJ, though? Because they signed a warrant to raid Trump's Mar-a-Lago, even though it was illegal. Like, it was literally against the law. So, like, how can... Like, can we really trust the DOJ? Should. See, the problem is that there's so much in detail about AGFY. We could research it after the bell today, and like we could see if we could come up with enough. But like, I just don't want to give inaccurate information. That's like my worst fear is giving inaccurate information. I don't want to do that. And between AGFY and MMTLP, those are probably the most two complex situations that are like happening on the street right now. Look at Snap. Snapchat. See, the problem is that the filings are so complex. A lot of people are going to get bored of them. And the videos that I do that are like really, really long, complex, people don't watch them at all. Like, people watch like the first like 40 seconds. It's kind of shitty, but it just is what it is. Go, baby, go. Come on. Snap. Snap. Break 982. Go ahead. Nah. No. I'm never going to take an approach like Matt Kors. Thank you, though. See, I'm my own, like the way that I see it, bro, is like there are other creators, and then there's me. I just tell it how it is, and I tell it how I understand it. I'm not gonna dumb it down, quote unquote, or like talk about something that I don't know. Alan, they would do it to raise money. So like I can't take an approach like that. I just it would be against my morals to do that, to dumb it down. Yeah, I figured STRY was gonna break up. We might get a nice push. Pound is getting strength. Looks like SPX is moving up slightly. Exactly. Why dumb it down? Just learn what I'm saying. Exactly. That's the way I feel. I get why you would say that though, like about dumbing it down, but like that's just not me. That's not my vibe. I don't even want to look at it because I fucking pulled out of it. 33 cents. Yeah, watch 40 cents on it. 40 cents is your next high level of resistance. SPY's about to move up, I think. SPY's 13 through the 200, and the 48, and the VWAP, and the 48. Let's see. Yeah, they would, because the hedge funds would buy it for cheaper. And cover. Alright, watch my line at 35 cents-ish. 36 cents is what you're looking for. So this broke the downtrend, which was actually a descending wedge, and I didn't even realize it. Watch Snapchat. Watch Carvana. Go ahead. See how we're just inching closer to that 200? It just... Staying slightly above. Slightly above. Wait until we're on the other side of it. The fuck is that group? Like that line? Oh, let me do EMAs. Oh, that's why. Hold on a second. Thought I saved this before, but I guess not. There we go. Go, you fucker. Alright, DXY is still hanging out just above 110. We do have 115 on the pound. CEI is breaking up. Fucking love it. Let's go. Now, right after 200. Get ready. Again, we want this number to keep going down. That to keep going up. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. Always, you know, tap that stuff. Share it with your friends, please. I'd appreciate it. Like, let's make some fucking money, eh? $9.82 on Snap. Snap's at 982 is an insured. It's like a relative high. Then we have 992. If it could break 82. We're going up against the wall right now, the 82 wall. Okay, we have 983. Come on, go ahead. Right up to 992. Super trend up. $84. SPX push, love it. Remember, we have 92 to beat. Oh, come on. It's a little hot on the RSI. cooling, 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 cooling. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, sub, become a member if you'd like to chat on YouTube. If you don't want to pay the $1.99, I get it. That's fine. Just go over Twitch. I will have a mod bring that message over here, just because it's too much to bounce back and forth. I just can't do it and trade and constantly run a chart. It's a lot. But I do need a second platform, so. SPX rejected. Okay. It might try to swing around and make a... Here, I'll just pull it up. I might have to like loop here on the MACD. What did you say the number was? It was... Fuck. I forget what the number was. What was the gap fill? Oh, yeah. She's going. Come on. Up. Snap. Remember 92 is the level that we're looking for. That's the intraday high. Okay, gap up was filled on SPX. Love it. See, this new fucking update on Webull has me draw my lines all fucked up. Good. Bloomberg will? Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't think that that's enough of a wall to stop us, though. Yeah. Not with this, not with this type of momentum. Not with this type of momentum. As long as we keep the momentum up. Seems like a tight window. $87. $88. Go ahead, snap. Go ahead. $88. Come on. Give me 92 and then right up to 10, please. $8.95. Okay. Guys, again, not financial advice. Just making sure that if you're fucking with leverage, you're not over leveraging yourselves. Again, not financial advice. Just please make sure that you're not like putting yourself in a situation where you can't handle it. Just trying to look out for the homies, you know. Push down. Yeah. Yep. Pay attention, very close attention to the volume as well as the turnover. Okay, we want that down. Down. SPX looks like it could wrap around and spin up. So that's promising. Repo is $2.241 trillion. That's crazy. That's a disgusting amount. PGY, guys. Watch out on that gap. Just saying. Sorry, I'm trying to do stuff. Alright, we're starting to spread out on SPY. Hurry up. Yeah, I see that. Give me 1 second here. I'm moving money around myself. Alright, so I just bought BBIG and PGY in my gambling account. I had to buy BBIG, I felt like, because it was under 80 cents. And then I had to buy PGY because I saw that gap there. And then I might buy more. Fuck me. I hate being stuck in these situations. Let me get out of this. Bear with me, guys. And I'm going to split it up between BBIG and MULN, I think. So I just bought some more MULN, just because. Yeah, I just bought more BBIG just because too. Cool. I didn't have to pay attention to that. My bad, guys. Gotta trade my own stuff too, you know? You feel me? Ooh, Carvana. Carvana. Setting up for a swing, though? Alright, guys. Remember how I talked about how fast the MACD moves? This could be spinning down, so it spins up and around. So, see how it's like nice and wide, right? That's going to show velocity. So now, if it shows strength, right, this MACD should spin up through the signal, in theory. We would need like a good sign of strength, of course, but it would give us that push that we need to break through. I just sold CEI a little bit, and I added to BBIG and MULN. But I'm deep as hell on CEI over here, so like it is what it is. I'll buy one more just to put the cherry on top. Oh man. There we go. Oh really? I mean, I have a shit ton of 50-cent long options on it, so I'm chilling. I think that we are about to get a nice little push here, though. Let's see. This is going to be so gross if it happens. Come on. Give me something. It's SPX at... If this goes... I'm telling you guys this now. If this goes, a lot of people are going to be, like, just blown away. And they're not going to... They're going to be shook by the velocity of it, if it goes. Because then it's going to become a gamma nightmare. BBIG is under 80 cents, ever so slightly. Pound still rising. Dollar kind of sitting down. Like if this breaks the 200 with velocity, I bet you it gets halted within 10 minutes. Like I'm just throwing that out there. Just a gentleman's bet. Like if this breaks with velocity to the upside, I'm thinking within 10 minutes we'll have a halt. It's already halted twice today. So there's obviously a lot of eyes on it. Look at the average volume. We're almost 4xing it now. Boils at 16 point something up. Arrivals all the way down to 60 cents. Holy shit. Big SPX screen. Okay, hopefully this is Snapchat and Carvana territory here. Come on, give me something, babe. This is going to be breaking trend in a second. Oh shit, I forgot the new update. Let's see. So that'll be breaking trend in a minute. Engulf down. Yeah, it's battling really hard right now. Really hard right now. Low key. Ah, shit. I just fucked up. I did not mean to move that. Oh, I hate when I do that shit. This new fucking update sucks. Look at that. Look how close that is, though, from open. We're going to push. Hammer looks more like a hoe. I hope so. I'm sorry I had to. That was such a lame-ass dad joke. Yeah. Hammer candle. We need to take out the intraday high, which is right here. $91. That's the goal, is to take out 91. Yeah, DXY is day low, nice. And it should be the day high on the pound too. Or at least damn near close. Where is everyone? I don't know. I don't know. I think my algorithms. Either my algorithms got fucked up like that bad, or people are just like miserable because things that they're in aren't up. Because that happens a lot. Is like when people are down, they get miserable and they don't want to talk. SINT down to 9, yeah. Rocket Girl phone. Look, STRY is doing more volume at 30 cents. Plas. Let's Plas, guys. SPX down. Down. Dollar strength. What are you doing? Dollar strength staying down. Pound. Still rising. Hot on the RSI actually. We just need a wrap. Look at it's oversold. Yeah. I think that it'll do something on the next SPX push. Because SPX looked like it was ready to wrap. I mean, like the 40, it's less than a 43 on the RSI. MACD looks like she wants to twist. Let's see. It might come down to 200, eat some supply, and then bounce. But I just don't see it like sinking. I mean, I could be wrong always, but the day that we're having today, I just don't see it sinking down hard. I think today is part of the reprice. Yeah, see, this is an inverted hammer on the 200. Now we're getting a green up. Let's see if we get a push from this. Still 982 on snap. SPY with another candle here. Hopefully we could get through this 200 and these EMAs that are all stacked up on top of each other. Trent, I am welcome. Okay, somebody already did it. Never mind. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Watch for a push up on snap if we get a candle on SPY. Same thing with Carvana. Carvana is trading at such a low level right now, in my opinion. It's laughable. Like, that's the only word that I could think of. It's just laughable. VRM is at 83 cents, guys. Their earnings are tomorrow. Their earnings are tomorrow. BBIG is just over 80 cents. $5.20 on AMC, $25.55 on GME. Microsoft is 2% up. That's kind of what's holding the market, it seems like. That and Google. Facebook's almost 5% up. 4.5%. BKKT up 5%, still under $2 though. Snap, just lost 980. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record, guys. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. We want like-minded individuals in here. We don't want people that are going to be like negative Nancy's and things like that. Like, it's okay to like have disagreements and agree to disagree, but like, we're not looking for people that like will refuse to agree to disagree. Like, we want people that are down to have legitimate conversations. So like, I want to grow, but I want to grow like in a good way rather than just growing just to grow. I want to grow with like a good base. Like, so far we have a fire base, in my opinion. Like, I just don't want to get overcrowded and become like, I don't know, just like full of people who have no idea what the hell they're talking about, or people that like think they know everything. Like, even I'm the one that with the platform, and I don't know everything. So just like, you know, let's just pick and choose who we introduce. But I do think that there are a lot of people that could benefit from this stream and having, you know, the constant feedback that we give each other. Come on, Spy. Spy's at all of the EMAs. Literally sitting on top of all of them. Looking for a push. Again, we want dollar down, pound up. Dollar down, pound up. It's so tight. It's such a tight range. Hammer. Oh. This Spy is not going to trade within this range for long. It's just not going to. It's not natural. It's not natural for Spy to move like that. Here, come on, bust up. Bust up. Bust up. She's trying. Alright, we are on top of all of the EMAs, trying to put in some volume right now. 982 on Snap. Carvana's at 716. 716. Think about that. 7-fucking-16. Spy with a candle. Guys, this was trading for 300 and fucking like high. Like, I think it was like, what, mid threes, high threes, a year and a half ago. And then Snapchat has a bunch of gaps on it. Vroom's earnings are tomorrow. MMAT under 150, love it. I can't wait until they start up the options on AGFY again. That should be fun. Going for 3 little soldiers here on Spy, hopefully. That's an inverted hammer right there. Snap is 984. Second. I have a mod messaging me, I think. Nope, margin chat. Okay. Sean's boss stepped in for a minute. He said I'd be right back. $7.14 on Carvana. Snap 983. All right, so we have 3 little soldiers here. That's a date. That's a buy signal for day traders. BBIG is 80 cents flat. MULN's just over 25 cents. ETH just shy of a key level of 1600. Bitcoin is at 20,721. So again, key level psychologically is going to be 750. We're grinding. It is 1:48. We still have just over 2 hours left. EMAs are straightening out on SPX. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy stuff. Snap, 984, come on. Push down through that, and now we're breaking up. Like it. EMAs have to get in line again now. It looks like the 13's getting in between. There we go. 13 is on top of the 24 now on Snap. Both are above the 48. And we are above the 200. And I feel like that should be noted. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that SPX doesn't fall out of the sky here. Again, we are trying to straighten out the EMAs on SPX. They are straightened out here on the pound. And we're looking good on dollar strength. We could keep dropping. I'd love it. DWAC is almost at 26 bucks. Thank you, Mark. Snap is at 984. This is where the wall is that Sean was talking about. Alright, so the MACD is starting to twist on Carvana. As we're coming up on my trend. Oh man, I hope it goes right through my trend. Go ahead. You son of a bitch. Let's go. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that stuff. I am going to go ahead and drop this link in the YouTube chat. Please go ahead and please follow me. Just so I have another platform that I could, switch to if I get booted off YouTube again. Because that sucked. I had no idea what the hell was happening. Carvana, come on. What's Room doing? Remember, AMC's earnings are tomorrow, too. Just throwing that out there. And they're at 521. BBIG is under 80 cents. VRM is at 84 cents. And again, their earnings are tomorrow morning. We will be streaming them. We'll be streaming their earnings as well as AMC's earnings. Theirs are in the morning. AMC's, I believe, are at 5:30. Does anybody have a date on the ENDPQ court dates, by chance? I'm just curious, because there's a lot of high-end bidders on ENDP, including Walmart, Johnson & Johnson, Merck, Pfizer. I mean, like, you name it, there's bidders. I mean, like, Toyota, Ford. Like, it's kind of screwed up. I don't know what manufacturers would have to do with, like vehicle manufacturers would have to do with it, but that was in the paperwork from the DD video I did. T2, 4%. And he's back. SPX push, okay. Your home keys are off to... Wait, what do you mean your home keys? I'm confused. Bro, I might need you to help me, like, mess with Twitch, because I don't know jack about, like, streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna have to figure it out heavy. I'm gonna have to screw around with it and screw with all this, like honestly, all the settings. It looks like it's coming in good. It just, if there are things that I could add to it, I would certainly like to add to it. AGFY. Don't like the J and the F. I mean, I guess I just never really noticed it. Oh, well, oh yeah, they have the little tiny tab on them. I just never really paid attention. Yeah, that's something. Watch out on this, right here. Watch out on AGFY. Just saying. I have a fuck ton of their warrants. But, yeah. You sent and no date on the messenger. Okay. SPX with the super trend up. You type without looking. See, I definitely look. Some things I could get by without really like looking, but November 7th is the adjourned. Okay, wait, that's a adjourned meeting. Omnibus hearing is the 10th, and then preliminary injunction is the 10th as well. So they have a 2:30 meeting today, and then they have 2 different meetings on the 10th. Thank you, Rocket Girl. $85? Oh, come on, you fucker. Yeah, I read that wrong. Yeah, you're right. So the 10th is like a big date. That's a high risk, high reward play at ENDP. Just throwing it out there. High risk, high reward. Will it pay out? I don't know. This is Wall Street. Could. There are just so many big players in it that. Yeah, see, yeah, Snap looks like she's ready to blast. There's so many big players in it that like I don't think that they're gonna just cease operations completely. And notice how there was this like the Adderall shortage after they went bankrupt. Please, like, pay attention to that. 2 out of the 9 generic Adderall producers are owned by Endo. Here comes SPY. We're going to be pushing 378 here in a second. The DWAC chain. Guys, alright, so the option chain on DWAC is going insane. Watch out on DWAC W, though, because if DWAC goes, DWAC W, in theory, should follow it. But again, that's theoretical, and it doesn't always happen perfectly. But I figure that, you know, it's fair to know. Coinbase is down to $55. Holy shit. SPX up, okay. What are we doing? I want to see Carvana go. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I remember. It's on my list here somewhere. I love the super trend as it's breaking my fucking drawing. Okay, the 200's coming through the VWAP. Notice that. That's very, very important. Heads up on Carvana. XPX hard up. Alright. Come on. 986 on Snap. New high of the day on SPX. Love it. We're crossing the MACD on Carvana. Come on, you bastard. Let's go. We're doing volume right now in between the 13, 24, and 48, and then we're doing it in between those as well as the VWAP and the 200. The VWAP and the 200 are on top of each other. Rig super trend up. Fuck yes. Yo, if I hit on my 5, I'm gonna go nuts. Because I shortened the length, and I rolled it up from a 4.5 to a 5. If I hit on that, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. 987 on snap. See what I'm talking about on the MACD though? How it curls, and then with velocity, it's gonna widen. Nice. That a boy. 378 on SPY. So we have 378. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. BBIG is down 10%. AMC is down to 524. Snaps at 988. Let's fucking get it. Oh, it's down, I guess. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff. Every single one counts. So, like, the whole idea of, you know, oh, the next person will do it, that doesn't fly. Because then nobody ends up doing it. So, like, it'd be dope as heck if you take, like, 3 minutes out of your day. Actually, it's, like, 30 seconds by clicking the, you know, the like and sub button. And if you're not willing to do that, then honestly, I don't even want you in here. Not to sound like a dick, but I just don't. Watch out on C3 AI, dude. I'm telling you. Just watch out. Watch out. It's literally on the Swift Banking website. Go ahead, snap. Snap with a candle. Come on. Notice how this is getting nice and wide too. We want the MACD wide. Good. Good, 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 good. Wow. Microsoft's up 2.5% right now. 2.5 fucking percent. Dollar down. 26.80 on DWAC. DWAC's moving. And if that chain gets juiced, I mean, watch all metal plays realistically. So, like, watch SLI as well. Fuck. Alright, we are on top of the MACD on Carvana. Let's see if we could push. 989 on snap. If this goes through, I'm telling you, it could get crazy really quick. Remember, CONL is a 1.5 times performance on Coinbase. That's why I was looking at it. What's that? I just turned everything into a... No, not for me. Not for me. If you want to do it, go ahead. For me, turning in... The red candles make me, you know, make me aware. Like, self-aware. The only thing that really helps me with the whole psych situation is just making it a math problem. I turn everything into a math problem. And then I'm not as emotionally driven. See, the red for me reminds people that it could get bloody. If that makes sense. Because, like, I don't know, you don't want to forget that. You know what I mean? SPX is pushing. It's at a very critical point here. I believe this would be the day high. Go ahead. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. You whore. Come on. 76. Yep, 76 is the day high. 91, 76, sorry. Give me the day high. 2740 on DWAC? Jesus. Go ahead, give me 76. New day high on SPX. Big cup and handle. Come on. Give me a handle. Give me a big handle. Let's go. Come on. I mean, it's not really that big, that nice of a cup formation, but I'll take it. Come on. Okay, yep, snap 90.91. Yeah, we're on the intraday high. Intraday high. MACD needs a swing. Maddox is up 12. Yeah, I just don't want to pay attention to crypto on a like throughout the day, and after hours we could. But I mean, Matic is one of my largest holdings, so like I'm chilling. And I'm compounding interest at a ridiculous rate. Like a ridiculous rate. I can almost guarantee that nobody in this entire stream is getting a better rate on Matic than I am. They might be getting the same, but there's no way that anybody's getting a higher rate than I am. Same thing goes with XRP. Carvana. Alright, we're stepping up here on Carvana. Guys, watch out on Carvana. It could get very fucking disgusting here. If it breaks through this. Snap 992. That's crazy. But those are the types of numbers that Carvana will be up if it goes. But it would have to fully go. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just, like, you couldn't statistically put together that DWAG was going to run today. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Comms going for breakout too. Yeah, we might see a rush here. I want to see 3,800 on SPX. That'd be beautiful. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go. This is where we want to be. Look at the MACD. Look at it spreading. Spreading off the signal. That's exactly what we want. Hopefully we continue with that vibe. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Dollar strength. I believe that's the the day low, but I could be wrong. I believe that's the day high, but I could be wrong. It's damn near close if it's not. All right, we have 3,800 on SPX. It's fighting to keep it. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you want to, be a member, that'd be awesome. It's only $2. If you don't, that's fine. Just, you feel free to message on Twitch or join the Margin Mafia, which is on they're pinned to the top of Facebook. Con, I'm hoping that I'm about to be great. Right now, I'm chilling. I'm hoping that I'm about to be great, though. How are you doing? 995 on Snapchat? Remember, Vroom's earnings are tomorrow, too. T2 is up 4.26%. VRM is under 84 cents. Oh, come on, Vana. Yeah, we have Discord. NASDAQ, are you still in here or no? If not, I'll drop the link. Now, this is his Discord, but I have my own channel on it. And basically, I could do everything but basically turn it off, essentially. Like, I could... that's just how it's set up. Like, I'm... like, the highest ranking mod. Give me 1 second. It's free, though, for sure. Here you go. That's a Discord link. Now, that's not just solely my people, though. That's his people as well. But I do have my own channel on there. So I just want to be clear about that. Carvana, come on, babe. Carvana's sitting on the VWAP as well as the 200. Where's Snap at? Snap. Wait, what's SPX? SPX is... oh, look at that volume spike. Watch out on Carvana. Come on, babe. 995 on Snapchat. Where was the low on this today was 668. Oh, Lord. $9.94 on Snap. Come on. So that's a hammer candle on the 200 and the VWAP. Price action right now is on the 200 and the VWAP again. Let's see what we do. Paying attention very, very closely to volume as well as turnover. Getting a push up on Carvana. If we break Carvana with velocity, don't be surprised if this gets halted. You're in where? Price action is above the VWAP in the 200. Snap 99.95. Love it. Okay, we finished a candle above the 200 in the VWAP. We need the 13 and the 48 to come through. SPX still has 3801. $7.52 on Carvana. Hot on the RSI though. It is an 83. $7.55 on Carvana. Go ahead. Just fucking send it. Just send it. Come on. Daddy wants to move to Greece. Let's go. Come on. LiDAR is literally 77 cents right now. DWebW. Oh my god. I should have gotten this before. I fucked up. See, I mean, at least I have a creator that tells you when I miss a trade. I should have been in DWebW. It was mentioned to me early enough, but I would have felt like I was chasing. That's why I didn't take it. Son of a bitch. Is it curling? Dollar strength is I believe on the low of the day, and we are pushing the high of the day on the pound, which I do like. Snap 993. Click this so I stay logged on. Okay. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Yeah. Heads up on crypto. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I think what I'm gonna do though is I think I'm gonna run for the first time. I think I'm gonna run featured ads on Twitter because now Elon owns it and it's private. Like that, I think that's got to be. I think that's gonna be a move. And it's probably gonna be on Carvana, and it's probably gonna be on the Carvana and Verm video that I just did. Redfin sinks to a record low after an Oppenheimer. Fucking Oppenheimer though. ATR's up 10%. Shit. All right, we're crossing right now on Carvana. Come on. Give me something. Come on. Shit. What time frame? 1? Absolutely. That looks like cup and handle to me. I mean, we're just missing the handle. Yeah, Rig is about to break VWAP. Yeah, but see see, I popped beautiful. Tesla is set to erase all of its gains from past 17 months as investors continue to sell off in the wake of CEO buying. But see, they shouldn't be. All right, so he's not selling the shares. He's using them as collateral, and people don't understand that. Like, I literally hate how people don't. Who posted that, Greg? Who posted that? I just hate how people don't understand that. Like, you could use collateral to get a loan, and then not give up the collateral as long as you pay off they pay the loan. That's what people do with houses. That's how, like, the people, like, the people who make a lot of money through real estate, that's what they're doing. They use leverage on their loans. It's just all about being, like, or not being over leveraged. There's NASDAQ for the Discord as well. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. I think Carvana is going to go absolutely insane. Not financial advice. But I have a lot of money riding on it, though. Come on. SPY 379.5. Pound at its high, dollar at its low, SPX at its high. Snap 992. Again, we want over 10 on that. Break, you son of a bitch. CONL is up 3% since I had mentioned it. Saying. That was like 10 minutes ago. Novavax is now green. They have their earnings this week as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, tomorrow. Guys, remember patience. Patience and breathe. Breathe. Cool, calm, and collected. Make your decisions, you know, in a collected manner. Make sure that you know what decision you're making. AGFY. New low on dollar strength. $750 on Vana here. 13 looks like it's through the VWAP and the 200. We still need the 48 to come through, though. I love how it's fucking going right through my drawing. Love that. I can't look at Facebook. INND. Okay, INND has good news. Guys, everybody check the Facebook Mafia chat or Mafia page if you guys want to see the INND news. I'm not playing it myself, but my man's is over here, so. Comms red to green. Okay, so comms just went positive. Carvana's fucking inching, baby. Come on. Snap 993. Day high, I believe, or damn near close on SPX. Yep. You and I said that at the same time. That's funny. 753. Come on. T2 is 4% up. Remember, that's government funded. AGRX is up fucking 14%. CRTD, I hate their business model, but they are up 20%. $757 on Carvana, 758. We're going to be pushing to go for the gold cross here in a minute. At least it looks like it. We're getting close to 380 on SPY. What's Snapchat at? I believe SPX is at its highs as well. Still pushing. 994 on Snap. VRM looks to be at the bottom. Fuck, you're making me want to buy VRM, but I can't. Ugh. Unless I do something like this. Hold on. Alright, it's about another Carvana or Vroom call. Cancel. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Fuck. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fill something here. Alright, cool. I got a Carvana and a Vroom call for what did I sell? Alright, okay. I'm alright with that. And then what could I do with the change? I could buy some of these guys. Okay. So yeah, I just bought more Carvana and Vroom calls. And that's not financial advice. I just like to be, transparent. I feel like more people need to be transparent. Not enough creators are, like, telling you what they do. Especially the people who are, like, missing trades or whatever, like, they're not telling you when they fuck up. I do, though. Like, I should have taken the DWAC-W trade today. I didn't. That was a fuck up. ETH 1600, love it. This might be the day low or a penny off on dollar strength. SPX is moving up. As soon as the options open on it, it's going to get a lot crazier, I think. But the options just aren't open on them yet. You could blame the OCC. The OCC sucks. The 48's going through the 200 on Carvana. Yeah, but that might have... Too many people might be having the same thought that you're having, so then big money might want to fuck them. Like, they might want to, like... Maybe. For your sake, I hope so. Just be careful with it. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful. You don't know it's going to boom. You think it's going to boom. Let's make sure that is established. You don't know. You think. There's a very large difference. I don't think that I'd be that confident. Not if Elon didn't own Twitter, I would be. But now with Elon owning Twitter, it adds a little bit more to the to the situation. Now I'm way less than that as far as certainty goes. I'm way less than that. Look at Snapchat. Look how fucking strong Snapchat looks. I love it. Yeah, but who's gonna use DWAC, right? If Twitter is more inclusive to both sides of the aisle, and it already has a user base, and Elon Musk is the CEO or chief twit, whatever he wants to go by these days. Think about the user base. MULN's 10% down. It's not about having a fan base. It's having people that will not avoid your platform because they hate you. Yeah, but not anymore. They might have gotten or they might have, you know, avoided it at one point in time. Like, all I'm saying is that the perk of having the First Amendment, right? They have, like, how Truth Social would have this, like it would protect your amendment. That part is now gone from the equation. And it's like, yes, Trump is unbanned on Twitter, yes. Now do you see the problem? Give me that curl. Our size of 50. Come on, Carvana, you fucking slut. I saw it like 2 days ago. Unless he deleted it. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I see the archived one, and I see his son. Maybe he didn't for that reason. Maybe you're right. I could have swore that I saw him. I guess I was wrong. My bad. Push down. Give me no. Show me that strength. Day low on dollar strength. I mean, if he does, I hope to not be here by then, to be quite honest. That's the archived version. Yeah, but that's it says archived. So I don't know what that means. Like, it just means, like, you know, obviously it's there, but he's not the POTUS right this second. Fuck, hold on. $275.5% short interest on AGFY. Carvana's is almost, it's 42 and 3/4 with 100% utilization. VRM. VRM is 22.5. The reconnecting thing again. Hope it doesn't, like, blur me out. Super trend. It's that fucking 48. Come on. It's trying so hard to get over that 48. LIDR is finally positive. Guys, watch out on tblt. The earnings are on the 10th, and they've released nothing but good news. They've traded good, like down off good news for the past like 2 months. Looking at wrap on the MACD on SPY. Little cup. Where's my handle at, though? Where's the handle at, though? Alright, here's pound strength. Just off the day high. Just off the day low on DXY. $9.94. Low turnover on Snapchat. Remember, it has a shit ton of gaps, guys. I have so many options on Carvana and Snapchat that like I have to keep watching them. Pushing for 380 on SPY here. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Give me a push. Super trying to over. Watch STRY do some like crazy shit. Seriously, it might do some disgusting stuff. Where is it? Just watch the 30-cent wall and the 40-cent wall, and the 35-cent wall really on STRY because it's leveled there. Oh boy. So we've done 4 times the average volume on Carvana. Turnover is under 25%. 14% down. Snap 993 still. It's 43. I didn't actually even look at that, but yeah, no, it moved down. Move down. Yeah, T2's at 5 now. Nice. To each their own. $0.60 flat almost on ARVL. VIX is under 25, 24 and a half. Actually, it's under 24 and a half. Yeah, it's trying to push that 200. I mean, honestly, I want to feel the vibe after midterms. I think we're gonna have an abnormally green after hours. I think we're gonna have an abnormally green day tomorrow. And then I don't know what happens in after hours tomorrow. I mean, I don't know what happens the whole time, but I'm just that's my guess. Yeah. Potentially. Yeah, so like I think I'm gonna buy some UVXY calls tomorrow, but that's tomorrow. I'm not sure. My thoughts are that they're gonna give us fake information anyway. I don't believe that the information that they're giving us is accurate. Like the inflation reports are so far off that it just, if you do the math on them, it's like laughable. The math doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. See, I think that we have a nice little rip before people go to the polls. This might come down to the 200 and tap it. I mean, we'll see. Maybe not. Oh, man. I think we should all stretch out for solid power hour. So we not really. You asked me that 3 times already. You know that, right? It's down to like 15%. Remember T+2 as well. So we're not going to see today's action until after the midterms are over. And we're not going to see tomorrow's action until after the midterms are over, too, which kind of sucks. Oh, come on, babe. Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys. I just have so many calls on Carvana right now. I have to watch the chart. I couldn't just like live with myself if I had so many calls on Carvana. It took off and then like I didn't do anything about it. Shout out to Powerflex Gym. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same time. Let's get it. And yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. What calls did I get? I got a lot. I got a few. I bought a 16 for $3. I bought, and that's for like 2 weeks out, I think. I bought one for 14.5. I bought a rig closer call. I bought one for 14.5, or another one for 14.5, I should say. I bought one December 23rd, 22, 13.5. I bought some 16s for January. I got a few. But remember that the December monthlies are a witching. That's a witching day. That's the last witching day of the year. So then you have to T+2 off that in theory. If you want to see what, like what's what. $9.92 on Snap. Groupon is now positive. That was down like almost 3% earlier. ETH still has 1,600. VRM is under 85 cents, ever so slightly. Just under 380 on SPY. Snap 994. Please God. Is that a little yup? Because if it's a little yup, then I want a little handle. I would love to run it. Just look at the turnover, though. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I don't like how we're under average volume as much as we are, but low turnover, I'm fairly happy with that. Come on, Vana. Come on, Vana. Look at every single EMA as well as the VWAP is sitting on top of each other on Carvana right now. Every single one. Like that's honestly quite impressive. That like their algorithms are that good. Like holy shit. I shouldn't be impressed by it, but I kind of am. VRM still under 85 cents. SPY is just under 380. I would love to take 380 right now on SPY. Still holding on to 1600 ever so slightly on ETH. Bitcoin has 20,846. 21,100 is the next key level that I believe that I have on Bitcoin. Dollar strength is rising a little bit off its lows and off its highs on pound strength. STRY has 30 cents, but watch out, guys. There's like 30 cents is a very key level for STRY, as well as 40 cents. There's also some resistance at 35. So just in that range, be careful. Here's a 4-hour on Carvana. Two-hour, look at the RSI, 22. What was the RSI over here? 21. RSI on the 1 hour is 26. 30-minute, it's 38, we'll call it. 5-minute, it's close to 60. On the 3-minute, it looks like it's forming a yup. And it looks like this was a yup and a handle right there into another yup. Again, I hate to sound like annoying as fuck, but please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool fun stuff. All that cool fun stuff. Not enough people do it, so it's just in order to shrink the audience that doesn't do that, it'd be greatly appreciated if you would. CRTDs up there 30, almost, yeah, 31% we'll call it. I hate their business model. Hate it. I'm surprised SDIG is where it's at. Just throwing that out there. This was just on the the short extreme list that I just looked at as well, and it moves very, very closely with Bitcoin. That's why I'm surprised that it's as low as it is, because Bitcoin was up. Like it's almost at 21. And yes, thank you, Mark. PT in 50 minutes. Just holding on to 1600 on ETH. Oh, she's looking bullish though. Go ahead. Get up there. Go ahead. Get up there. New candle on my trend line. Like literally on top of it. 993 on Snap. Ooh, Carvana, 760. What are we doing? Moving up a little bit. Oh, it looks like the EMAs are starting to spread out a little bit. Need that positive price demand, though. $25.50 on MULN. Still under 85 cents on VRM. 379.82 on SPY. 1604-ish. Close to 1604 on ETH. CEI is up almost 20%. Love it. $3 off the high on SPX. Just off 380 on SPY. BBIG just over 80 cents. MULN just under 26. Again, still under 85 cents on VRM. GME does have $26, and AMC has almost 540. Remember, their earnings are tomorrow evening. We will be streaming those, and we will be streaming the VRMs in the morning. Alright, so topped out at exactly 380 earlier. Red cup, alright. SPY's getting a push. Going for the intraday high. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take the intraday high. An intraday high on SPY. Give me a shove. Snap 992. Vana 762. Their earnings are today, by the way. I think that their earnings are today, or they're tomorrow, or something. I know that they're very, very soon. 40%. Give me 784. Pretty please. SPX still pushing. SPY is 380.16. Carvana's looking. I can't even say it. I don't want to. I don't want to push my boundaries. There's a reason why I have what I have on them. I told you about my calls. I didn't tell you about my straight stock. Views now positive as well. Doesn't matter. Okay. CEI is moving. Go ahead. Break that. Break it. I think after hours today is gonna be fun. I will be streaming after hours, guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna stick around or not, but I will be streaming here. Just chilling. Chilling and shorting. Yeah, CEI is doing its thing, bro. It needs to break that level, though. Watch TSLL on a reversal if you're long on Tesla. Just throwing that out there. If you're long on Tesla, watch out on TSLL on a reversal. Yeah, it's probably gonna do that. Wait until the options open up on it. That's when it's gonna get brutal again. That's when shit's gonna go crazy, in my personal opinion, is when they open the options on it again. Like, I have an option that's worth like nothing right now. Like I have March 2.5s. Whenever the OCC feels like it. That's why I hate the OCC so much. Because the OCC just kind of like does whatever the fuck they feel like. Now, Neil said that he thought that it was 30 days, but for some reason in his head, like 60 and 90 kept coming up. So, like, I don't know if it's going to be within 30 days or if it is within the a 90 to 60 day window. I'm sure it could be Googled, like, relatively easy and figured out. Again, we're going close to the day low on DXY. AGFY. LiDAR's up, T2's up, GoCo's up. My PGYWs are finally up a little bit. AGRX is up 16. Yeah, potentially. It has 40% short interest, and their earnings are either today or tomorrow. I forget which one. STRY is above 30 cents. Snap, 990 still. Where the fuck is SPX at? SPX it's staying over the feet or over the MACD. A nice little push here would be nice. We want this down. We want to curl down. Coming down closer to the 200s, but it's getting oversold. Snap still has not crossed 200 or 2% on turnover. That's definitely a good thing for me. I mean, I do too, but in all reality, I don't think anything really means anything to it until the data just does not like the data on AGFY is insane. Oh, snap with the candle. SPX looks like it just gave it a little bit of a push. What about Carvana? More hit marks. Yep. 2 cents off. I mean, it'd be a psychological win, but honestly, a psychological win would be 140. 994 on Snapchat. $10 would be a huge psychological win on Snap. We might catch some gamma, honestly, at 10. Look at the volume pickup, though, on AGFY. Like, that's certainly a good sign. SPY needs a spin, I think. So VRM's at VWAP. Going for the gold cross at VWAP. I have so many fucking VRM and carvana calls. Come on. Let's go. Don't let me down. Guys, be very, very careful with over-leveraging. Just saying. And obviously not financial advice. Do as you please. Blah, 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 blah. You guys know the story. But at the same time, just be careful. Go ahead, you fucker. 48's on the 200. 13's on VWAP. Come on, babe. Get up there. LBRY. How come I don't know what LBRY is? Oh, is it crypto? Let's see. Tokens as securities, judge rules. 4 hours ago. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That's not that great. Yes, PDT is in 30 minutes. And thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. And have a great day or great evening at work, bud. Have a great fucking evening. I have a mod message, 1 second. Later, homie. $9.95 on Snap. $9.96. That's the high of the day that I just tapped. Just tapped the intraday. One second, mod. CEI is just doing CEI type stuff right now. I'm 23.2. 380.50 on SPY. We have 1600 on ETH. SPX is pushing. New high of the day. MULN. Yeah, MULN's up a penny. Let's see. It's hot. It's 60 or 80 on the RSI. Yep. Believe it, even though I'm down on my position so far, right? I'm so happy that I bought it the entire way down, and I DCA'd and DCA'd and DCA'd on Carvana. I really am. Call me crazy. And then today I just unloaded into calls. But like, I'm genuinely happy that I did that instead of just like being afraid. I'm crazy. I'm strategic. That's what I am. Like, that was totally, like, just strategic. View is up 4.5% now. It was down all day. Guys, there's a hostile takeover being like attempted on AGFY. That should give positive price action, in theory. Just saying. RYAM filled the gap down. Thank you very much, Sean. Even though I'm not playing it. No, you're good. I wouldn't even say that today's that bad. Like, today just... It's all about, like... Today for me was a DCA day. And an option sniping day. Like, I sniped options on VRM and Carvana today. Thank you, Luke. I don't want to explain it and be wrong. I don't want to. You missed DWAC W today is what you missed, but no, I don't want to. I just don't want to. What's it called? I don't want to explain a concept and be wrong about it, because I know what it means. It's not rude. It's just what if I give you a definition that's not 100 correct, like percent correct, and then somebody gets mad and gets like all pissed off. Then it's my fault, right? Or you could just, think about it. What I think, I know what it means. Well, see, that's the problem. Learning. I can't teach. I can't teach. I know what it means. So, it's not what I think it means. It's what I know it means. But I can't... It's a definition of a meaning. No, it's literally a definition. Like it's a term. It's a legit term. I mean, I'll pull it up after, like, in after hours. There you go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, bud. We just lost 380. CEI is up 22%. Mold overview up. Okay. Yeah, that's not that bad idea. What do you mean? I have no idea what you mean. I have no idea, like thought I loved you. Like, it's a hostile takeover. Like, I can't explain that. I legally cannot explain that. So, like, what if one thing I say is off base, or wrong? It's like, then I don't know. I would lose credibility. A, B, I'd be doing something wrong. I don't know. I just don't want to do that. He literally just, he's literally copy and pasting the definition in there for you. Thank you very much, bud. No, that's not. But I still have to watch what I say. $20 if you're dealing with PDT. And that definition is like 100% accurate. That's exactly like what I was thinking. I just didn't want to like. What if I like screw up the definition? Then that would be on me. Come on, snap. Hit 10. Give me 10. After hours is gonna be interesting if they don't run before then. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. That's the point. That like they're going forward with a hostile takeover. God snap. Alright, intraday high. Come on. Push, 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 push. Alright, you guys need to chill. Mainly kid. Mr. Curtis, I would chill out, dude. Pretty please. He did you a favor. No, you're just, you know, asking for things that I can't give. And then getting mad. Okay, what don't you understand, though? What part don't you understand? They're essentially buying the float. So then they have controlling interest of the company, in theory. Not financial advice at all. They get... It was all, what's it called? It was all spelled out in that definition. Is it really? Are they all... Well, what's the deal, though? Are they all gonna go? Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but your name's Luke. No, bro, I'm literally just screwing with you guys. I'm screwing with you guys. All is well. Well, Sava's down. I'm surprised by that. Boyle's down now after it's... Alright, can you guys stop? Like, we're like, there's 15 minutes left of 14 minutes left of open market. Just chill out. So I have 1,600 on ETH. 20,100 is my next level on Bitcoin. 21,100, excuse me. CEI, you up and handle? Yup. Yup. I'm not gonna make any more trades before the bell, right? No, I'll probably do them tomorrow. Fucking A. I hate this shit. This fucking... I hate when it logs me out for no fucking reason. Yup and handle? Are we... I thought that was it. I would love VRM to fit that finish screen here. That would be beautiful. It's close. Rig. Rig. Rig, what are you doing? Snap. VRM's trying. Like trying. I like AMD a lot too, but $1 billion to the buy side. Let's go. $48 on the VWAP. Snap 996. I can't wait for after hours when they can't halt shit. Yeah, that's because. Yeah. AGFY is going to do that. If there's a hostile takeover, chances are it's going to move up very violently. Just don't be greedy and have a trading plan. I will be streaming after hours. I will be streaming after hours. You guys have about 7.5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. I will be streaming in after hours though, guys. For those that are going to chill. And those that aren't, it was awesome hanging out. Please hit the sub and the like on the way out. Look at VRM. Remember their earnings are tomorrow morning. What are we doing? We're going to continue or no? We will check Ortexes and stuff in after hours. You guys just got to give me a minute. I want to let the market settle, and then I got to grab the dogs real quick, and then we'll check everything else. Yeah. I'm excited for after hours, too. You think the market's running? Could be. I think it might run because of the midterms. Yeah, VRM is green. That's right. That is right. I have been. I know. I don't know if you meant you were, but I know I have been. Look at Rig. Rig's up almost 5%. Snap 998. SPY might come down and either hit the VWAP or the 200. Might is the keyword. I don't know. It might come down and slap it. You have 4.5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Sean, can you break that down for me? Because I can't click that when I'm streaming. Just like a Cliff Notes would be fine. State by state. Oh, that's dope. Okay, cool. This is overbought right now, coming up to pivot. Extreme strength being shown right now. Guys, this was at a low of 82.50 today. Throwing that out there. 82.50. Just lost 1,600 on ETH. Oh, VRM's... Yeah, VRM has 22.5% short interest with a 100% utilization. And its earnings are tomorrow morning. You just got a short volatility alert on your RYAM. $9.99 on Snapchat. Hit 10. Hit 10 and then give me some gamma. This is the high of the day right here. 10. Now feed me gamma. Feed me gamma. Feed me gamma. Feed me gamma. Come on, give me that $10 gamma. Let's go. MULN's at 27 cents. Okay, thank you. VRM is now up 2%. Alright, last minute of the day for dealing PDT. Yeah, I don't want to make any option moves, do I? No, I'm pretty well set. Okay. $10.01. Go. Go, you fucker. 30 seconds left. Yeah, VRM might go nuts. I want to see if Snap goes nuts though too. Ooh, VRM just got pushed. Yeah, VRM just got pushed down to 90 though. Finish at 10. Finish at 10. Come on, psychological win. Alright, good. I finished it over 10. Alright. Great day, guys. Great fucking day. See how after hours is? I have to go grab the pups real quick. Just give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Here, let's pull up MULN or something. Give me 1 second. Outside? Step up. Alright, my bad. My bad. My bad. Alright, now I could drop this screen, I believe. And then I could have Twitch up too. Okay, cool. Cool. Nobody's even on Twitch though. I'm still gonna leave it up. Just because why not, right? Alright. Whoa, why is my resolution not? My resolution is a lot better on Twitch right now, just so everybody knows. Like a lot better on Twitch. I am on both. But I'm just saying my resolution right now is showing like shit on YouTube, but on Twitch it looks fine. Oh, switch to open chat. That's right. Yes. Hold on 1 second. Edit video. Customization, subscribers. Alright. Bella, you go outside next, okay? Thank you. Alright, so there we go. All better. You see, okay, on my screen we're just showing all fucked up. I mean, as long as I'm good to you guys, that's all I really care about. Well, we certainly want to curl up there. And we certainly want to curl down there. Come on, baby. Don't do me dirty. Of course I can. RYAM. You have a gap underneath you, though. Low utilization, low short on float. Growing EBITDA margin percentage. A little bit of a reduction in workforce, but I don't know how to like rule that anymore. Like sometimes. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. That works with me. You do you, homie. You do you. So now I have Twitch and I have YouTube up, so I could see both streams. So everybody's A-okay and taken care of. Fuck, Lucky's at the door. Give me 1 second. My bad. See, to me... Oh, yeah. Yeah, to me, it's like... How can I explain it? It depends what type of business it is. Like... To me, it depends what type of business it is. Sometimes it's better to grow in workforce. Sometimes it's cost effective not to. So it just all depends on that little tidbit. Oh snap, you little bastard. Go ahead. Fucking Carvana. Can somebody look and see like on stock twits or something and like let me know like what the vibe is on Carvana? Like, do we have like overall good sentiment on Carvana right now? Because like I'm bullish as fuck on it. Like 100. Of course they would say that, Sean. Does that mean that they're being honest? Are we really gonna Are we really gonna trust? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, are we really gonna trust North Korea? Look how tight that is. Jesus Christ. Lyft earnings. So they missed by what, $10 million? Does anyone know if APRN's like off the top of their head, does anyone know if APRN's what the fuck earnings calls today or tomorrow? I feel like I knew it at the beginning of the day, but it just slipped in my mind right now. CRTD ended up 52% up. I hate their business model though. Wow, my friend has a shit ton of XDC. Like a shit ton. Holy fuck. It, like when slash if crypto hits, my friend is gonna he's gonna have so much fucking money. Like, I just hope he spends it right, and like it doesn't just piss it away. I could have swore I saw it on a fucking. Wait, what is this? November 7th. It's today. Do we want to listen to it? Yeah, XDC. XRP, probably. Oh wait, no, wait, not here. Wait, not on this computer. Hold on. I have to do it on this computer. 1 second. His goal is at 50,000 XDC by March. Alright, 1 second. Hold on, Lucky. I got you in a second.
As a reminder, this call is being recorded today, Monday.
Wait, I'm echoing. Hold on a second, I gotta fix that. Alright.
Has been created to accompany today's remarks and can be accessed on the Blue Apron Investor Relations website. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0.
Wait, my dad's here. Hold on
On
a
this
second.
morning's call, we have Linda Finley, President and Chief Executive Officer of Blue Apron, and Mitch Cohen, Interim Chief Financial Officer. Before handing the call over to the company, we will review the Safe Harbor Statement. Various statements that the company makes during today's call about its future expectations, plans, and prospects constitute forward-looking statements for the purpose of the Safe Harbor provisions under the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. Actual results may differ materially from those indicated by those forward-looking statements as a result of risks and other factors, including those described in the company's earnings release issued this morning and the company's SEC filings. In addition, any forward-looking statements represent the company's views only as of today and should not be relied upon as representing its views as of any subsequent date. The company specifically disclaims any obligation to update these statements. During this call, the company will be referring to non-GAAP measures, which are not prepared in accordance with generally accepted accounting principles. You are encouraged to refer to the earnings release and SEC filings where it has defined these measures, and to review the reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to the most directly comparable GAAP measures. With that, I would now like to turn the call over to Linda Finley, Blue Apron's CEO. Linda?
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. We're pleased to have you here today for an update on the business. Joining me on the call is our interim CFO, Mitch Cohen, who joined us a few weeks ago. We are thrilled to have Mitch on board as we continue our search for a permanent CFO. Mitch comes to Blue Apron with a significant experience in consumer-oriented companies, including Redbox and Theron. I would like to welcome Mitch and appreciate his ongoing support.
Sorry, my
Before I jump into the quarter,
my dad's
I'd like to directly
installing
address our cash position.
like a new
As many of you
smoke
know,
detector.
last month we made the decision to tap the public markets to enhance short-term liquidity and maintain compliance with our minimum liquidity covenant. We completed an at-the-market offering in early October, resulting in approximately $14.1 million after fees and commissions. We did so in light of not receiving the private placement and other funding that was expected from affiliates of Mr. Joe Sandberg, our largest shareholder, by the end of September. The proceeds of our ATM program enhanced our short-term liquidity and allowed us to remain in compliance with our financial covenants. We continue to remain in active discussions with Mr. Sandberg, and we entered into a pledge agreement with one of his affiliates. Under this agreement, Blue Apron was granted a security interest in certain securities of private companies with a value estimated to be significantly in excess of the $56.5 million owed. Mitch will speak a bit more on this. We are also taking actions to further stabilize our cash position. We are working closely with financial advisors to explore financing and other alternative avenues to manage our liquidity. Over the summer, we began identifying and instituting several cost savings and margin initiatives, including beginning to find additional ways to manage our cost structure and improve margins. In the third quarter, our variable margin was 32.2%, a reduction on both quarter-over-quarter and year-over-year basis. The decline was mostly attributable to higher costs across packaging and logistics. We plan to continue to identify other areas to further manage expenses moving forward. Additionally, we announced today that Chris Halkyard has joined our team as Chief Supply Chain Officer. This position replaces the role of Chief Operating Officer and is accountable for all fulfillment center operations, supply chain, and logistics and procurement. Chris comes to Blue Apron with over 30 years of supply chain and operations experience, specializing in fulfillment center operations management. His background centers on implementing processes to allow for more efficiency, better decision-making, and better cross-functional ways of working. We expect that this expertise will be invaluable to us as we focus our attention on improving our variable margins, increasing productivity, and enhancing quality. While we plan to provide a more comprehensive update on all efforts on our fourth quarter and full year results conference call, another area where we took notable action this quarter is in marketing. During the third quarter, we reduced our spend by 21% as compared to Q2 2022. We saw costs of marketing rise beyond sustainable levels, particularly in search marketing, and therefore, we are adjusting spend and tactics accordingly. We are focused on optimizing our programs to return to payback within 1 year. Considering the importance of marketing on our business, we are constantly looking at ways to improve our strategy, balancing where we are today in broader market conditions. Over the past few weeks, we welcomed Amber Minson as our new Chief Marketing Officer. Amber comes to us with over 2 decades of data and growth-oriented marketing experience that we think will be invaluable to our business as we move forward. Over the past 2 years, we built a solid marketing foundation, including significantly strengthening our brand equity. In parallel, we have also invested in key tech improvements. These efforts will allow us to shift our marketing strategy efficiently to be more data and performance-driven. Looking ahead, we are taking measures to be disciplined in managing the business and cash. We remain focused on our goal of long-term profitable growth. In Q3, we continued to deliver consistent key customer metrics. Average order value of $70.83 was a new company record, as was average revenue per customer of $340. Order frequency held steady at 4.8, down modestly from Q2 and in line with seasonal quarterly trends. The price increases implemented over the summer, along with our ability to continually provide greater menu options and additional variety, drove our success with these metrics. Total active customers over the 12 months ending September 30th was approximately 679,000. This was a decline of 1.3% from the equivalent period a year ago. As we mentioned last quarter, we believe our 12-month customer number represents a more complete view of the active customers in our business and smooths out seasonality. For the quarter, total customers were 323,000, down 7.5 sequentially and 7.9% year over year. Similar to Q2, seasonal and macroeconomic pressures on purchasing due to the inflationary environment drove a portion of the decline. We found that our marketing efforts in Q3 were less efficient than in prior quarters, which equally impacted our customer count. Our product pipeline also remains strong as we continue to innovate and provide our customers with new and unique ways to shop with us. As our latest offering, our new ready-to-cook recipes are resonating well with customers. These meals help meet their growing need for quick, convenient, and delicious mealtime options. Our culinary team executed a well-thought-out testing plan, allowing us to launch this product without introducing new ingredients into our pantry. So far, these meals are performing well and continue to receive high praise from our customers. In addition, we expanded the subscription experience to be more customer-friendly. Now, customers have the optionality to order as many recipes and add-ons as they want per week with no limitations. Our seasonal occasion-based boxes are also a big hit. Between now and the end of the year, we are helping our customers celebrate the holiday season.
Look at the RSI.
We introduced our biggest Thanksgiving offerings to date, followed by our new holiday roast box to extend the season. These offerings are created to give customers the flexibility to tailor their orders to appeal to their party size, specific tastes, and dietary preferences. Partnerships also remain a big focus for us. We continue to expand our e-commerce presence to a wider pool of potential customers beyond our core ecosystem, including our gift card sales. Customers can now purchase a Blue Apron digital gift card on Costco.com. This allows us to bring a gift option to their customer base at a great value, especially as gift experiences are growing in popularity. In addition, starting in October, a selection of our popular meal kits, along with our seasonal boxes, are for sale online in the U.S. Amazon stores without a subscription. We are able to do so effectively by leveraging the process we established earlier this year when we introduced our product on another e-commerce platform. While the kits are sold on Amazon.com, the boxes are directly fulfilled by us, taking advantage of our ability to ship boxes within 1 business day. Furthermore, we continue to work with our current enterprise partners and look for additional opportunities to expand these efforts. We view our enterprise sales as a good way for us to further build brand awareness and drive revenue and customer growth. We also continue to focus on ESG and had several notable developments this quarter, including the launch of our inaugural ESG report, The Better Living Roadmap. This report details Blue Apron's ESG progress through 2021 and also highlights our first ever SASB report. The ESG roadmap focuses on 3 key priorities: people, product, and progress, and details our actions along with key initiatives against each of these areas. We also signed a partnership with Planet Forward, the leading carbon management platform for consumer companies, as we look to take proactive steps towards our net zero goals. Lastly, we also joined the United Nations Global Compact Initiative. As a participant, we have committed to elevating our role to show the different ways we can help support the outcomes of the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. Before I turn the call over to Mitch, I want to reiterate that we continue to drive towards our goal of achieving long-term sustainable growth in the future.
Rob,
We're implementing initiatives designed to address key fundamentals, including margin levels, PTG&A, and marketing. With that, I would like to turn the call over to Mitch for a review of our financials. Mitch?
Thank you, Linda, and good morning, everyone. Great to chat with you today. To start, as Linda discussed, we completed an at-the-market offering in early October.
Can you share this in Carvana?
Not receiving funding from Mr. Sandberg's affiliates as expected by September 30th. The offering helped to enhance short-term liquidity and keep us in compliance with our financial covenants. As part of the offering, we sold approximately 4.6 million Class A common shares at a average sales price of $3.25 for approximately $14.1 million after fees and commissions. I'll speak more on our current cash position towards the end of my remarks. With the execution of the at-the-market offering, we exhausted our prior shelf registration statement. Today, we filed the universal shelf registration statement with a registration of $100 million worth of shares of Class A common stock, senior or subordinated debt securities, preferred stock, and/or warrants. With this backdrop, let me run through our quarter performance and touch on some of the cost-saving initiatives we implemented. Starting with the top line, third quarter net revenue was $109.7 million, down 4% sequentially and roughly flat with the prior year. The sequential decline was primarily tied to seasonality and the presence of a bulk sale to an enterprise customer in the second quarter. As Linda highlighted, average order value hit another all-time high of $70.83, while average revenue per customer also a new record at $340. Price increases introduced over the summer, along with added variety and customization of our menu, drove the strong performance. Average orders per customer slightly declined sequentially from 4.9 to 4.8 due to the seasonal uptick in travel in the quarter. Travel also drove the decline in total customers to 323,000. Customers paring back their spending over inflationary concerns also impacted our customer count in the quarter. Turning to expenses, variable margin was 32.2%, representing a decline of 250 basis points quarter over quarter and 90 basis points year over year. The decline is due primarily to increased packaging and shipping costs, alongside a reduction in total customers in the quarter. The past summer, we experienced warmer than usual temperatures across the nation, requiring us to add additional packaging to keep food fresh. We also experienced a supplier issue on one ingredient and a logistics issue, and we are working to recover the associated cost. In the third quarter, PT&G&A costs totaled $37 million, compared to $35.2 million in the same quarter last year, mainly driven by an increase in consulting spend to support our strategic priorities. Moving forward, we believe that we will achieve savings through the cost management initiatives we have begun identifying and implementing, and remain focused on optimizing our cost structure and improving margins. In addition, we pared back marketing spend in the quarter. In Q3, marketing spend was declined 21% to $17.3 million. In Q4, we expect marketing spend to be relatively flat versus Q4 2021 levels as we look to manage spend and invest in areas with better ROI. Looking at our bottom line, we reported a net loss of $25.8 million and an adjusted EBITDA loss of $17.5 million. Operating cash flow was a negative $20.7 million. At the end of Q3, we had cash and cash equivalents of $31 million, which excludes the approximately $14.1 million after fees and commissions that we received from the completion of our ATM shortly after quarter end. As Linda discussed earlier, we remain active in discussions with Mr. Sandberg regarding his funding. On November 6th, we entered into a pledge agreement under which an affiliate of his granted us a security interest in certain assets of private companies, with the value estimated to be significantly in excess of the $56.5 million owed to us under the RJB private placement agreement. Additionally, we're working on a number of cost-saving initiatives and in discussions with financial advisors to evaluate financing and other alternatives. We also are in discussions with our lenders, as assuming we receive no funding from Mr. Sandberg or other sources, we expect to be in breach of our minimum liquidity covenant as early as later this month. We believe the pledge from Mr. Sandberg affiliates gives us an alternative path to secure the funding and demonstrates to our lenders we are taking necessary actions to secure liquidity. Finally, before I turn over to Q&A, let me touch on briefly on the outlook. Because we have not yet received the anticipated funds from Mr. Sandberg's affiliates, we are withdrawing our previously announced revenue growth target of 7 to 13% for full year 2022. Moving forward, we will remain focused on achieving adjusted EBITDA profitability in the future and will evaluate providing updated targets once we have more clarity on our liquidity position. With that, let us open up the call to your questions. Operator?
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star then one on your touchtone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, we ask that you please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. To withdraw your question, please press star then two. Today's first question comes from Maria Ripps at Canaccord. Please go ahead.
Great. Good morning. Thanks for taking my question. Linda, you've done a great job sort of diversifying your menu, and you have been investing in incremental marketing. I think if we look at year-over-year trends, but I think you did mention a little bit less efficient spend here in Q3. But maybe more broadly, can you talk about some of the factors influencing sort of your ability to grow subscribers at this point?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that, thank you very much for the question, by the way, Maria. I think that there's several factors that we're looking at when we think about balancing, managing our cost structure and also looking at growing marketing. So what we've actually seen is the infrastructure that we put in place on the marketing side will pay off as we take to a more performance and data-driven approach in our marketing going forward. So we've already started making some changes to increase efficiency in our marketing spend and redirect dollars towards the places where they're going to have the highest ROI. So we see several opportunities to make changes when it comes to digital marketing spend that can be a lot more efficient. Also, secondly, we did make some significant brand investments, which, as you know, are part of the additional costs that we saw in Q1 through Q3. While we plan to curtail some of those brand investments, we have made great progress in establishing long-term audience pools with those actions, and that's been very positive for what we see on marketing going forward. And then finally, we do continue to use some of these other non-traditional sales, such as enterprise and bulk sales, to expand our reach to new customers. Again, some of those get counted in our customer count, and some of them don't because of the nature of of how we count our customers. So we're looking at ways that we can take some of those additional channels that we're using, including the Amazon announcement and our new Costco gift card sales channel, to increase our customer numbers going forward by converting them into subscribers and or continuing to expand the non-subscription business. So I do think what you're going to see is, while we'll still have significant marketing spend,
MULN looked very bullish on Twitter
very closely
recently
towards performance and data-driven channels, rather than spread across some of the brand channels that we were doing before, which will increase efficiency.
Got it. That's very helpful. And then secondly, now that you are in sort of in new retail channels like Amazon, do you expect to see different seasonal impact in Q4 given sort of your broader presence?
Look at Snapchat.
It's a good question, and I actually don't know that we're going to see different seasonal impact from those additional channels at this stage. It's still very early in the development of those new distribution channels.
Please like, sub, hit the bell if you haven't already.
I do think that you're going to see a bit of a difference in seasonal impact, partially because we are seeing shifts in travel trends, but also partially because we have introduced more of these seasonal and special occasion boxes, which have driven a lot of our seasonal growth in the past, and we now have new offerings that we didn't have in previous years. And so that's probably where you're going to see a slight shift in seasonal trends compared to, say, the additional channels, if that makes sense.
Got it. Thank you very much for the call.
Thank you.
And our next question today comes from Dan Kunos at Benchmark. Please go ahead.
Yeah, it looks solid. The interior could be nicer.
Linda, just to kind of follow up on sort of that line of questioning, just maybe around messaging here. I know you guys made some prepared remarks around a little bit of curtailed spend from the consumer. You know, we've had this sort of, philosophical debate as to why the consumer isn't necessarily recognizing that, Blue Apron is a better value than grocery at this point, given ongoing elevated prices at grocery. And as the consumer continues to kind of reevaluate spend, even though apparently travel seems to be immune to that, how do you think about sort of your own go-to-market in trying to reinforce that messaging and not sort of fall prey to just a broader economic pullback?
It's a great question, Dan, and I actually think that there's a couple of key aspects there. So in the way that we're approaching our marketing spend, by reducing them into the performance channels, we're able to, by reducing some of the upper funnel brand spend, because we've been able to build such a strong audience and we've been able to elevate the brand equity during the last 3 quarters. What we are actually able to do is test more and more broad messaging around cost and a cost benefit. So you are correct that we are still able to source below the PPI, and we are still able to manage our pricing to consumers to be below what they might see in the grocery store, depending on the recipes, et cetera. And so getting that message out in a performance marketing channel is actually a big part of our strategy going forward. The other thing that's also a big part of the strategy going forward is people think about value. They're really balancing this concept of quality compared to price. And that's one of the other advantages we have because of our direct supply chain and the quality of our ingredients. We are able to really hone our message and demonstrate that value, not only through being a better value from a cost perspective, but also getting higher quality ingredients. So by redirecting a lot of that marketing spend into the performance channel, we're able to put more messages into the performance channel that tend to be in a more targeted way and really reach out to audiences directly. But it is a critical part of our strategy going forward.
Got it. That's helpful. And then I guess I'll try to ask this question a little bit delicately. We talked before about, partnership and enterprise evolution from here. How much does the funding issue weigh on those conversations right now, frankly? And if you were to resolve that, I would have thought we might have had an announcement by now where, it felt like you guys were building momentum. So just, is that a contemplation on that side of the equation at the moment?
Well, I mean, I think it's fair to say that, of course, the funding conversations weigh on, all discussions, not just on sort of the enterprise and bulk sales, but we continue to support our existing enterprise customers. We continue to be in discussions with new enterprise customers that just didn't close in Q3. And we also do continue to launch new channels like Amazon and Costco in this process. So we are continuing the momentum on it. But clearly, our biggest focus is making sure that we are able to secure funding into the business and continue our focus very directly.
And to that point, Linda, just on marketplace expansion, how much, I know you have to get this probably resolved, but that doesn't take away from sort of the underlying work in terms of some of the, marketplace expansion you were discussing before.
Correct. Yeah, no, we're full steam ahead on all of the marketplace expansion work that we're doing. That is, we think, a great opportunity not only to extend the sale of the products, but extend the brand. And again, as we've said in previous quarters, some of the most exciting things that we're doing on those e-commerce partnerships are really about the technology that we built in order to support it that allows us to ship within one day and increase our distribution channels further.
Got it. Super helpful. Thanks for the color. I appreciate it.
Watch we don't gap slow down, though.
And our next question today comes from Ryan Myers at Lake Street Capital Markets. Please go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my question. So you called out in the prepared remarks you're implementing some cost reduction initiatives. Just sort of wondering if you can provide some more specifics on, what exactly you guys are doing, sort of walk us through kind of what leverage you can pull. I know marketing is a big one there, but, what sort of detriment will that have on revenue growth? Just kind of understanding some of those initiatives would be helpful.
Well, high level, we're looking at, again, marketing, consultants, professional fees. We're really taking a hard look at PTG&A here. As the new guy here, I have the fresh look, the ability of a fresh look, and there are places we have identified, and we have to go forward and execute on our plan.
Yeah, I think what we've been able to do so far is really look at opportunities to optimize the marketing spend where we hope to actually gain efficiency through some of those reductions. And I think a similar concept applies when we think about real estate, when we think about human capital, where right now we're at the space where we're able to actually optimize the efficiency of the organization in a way that it helps propel growth rather than necessarily being a hindrance on the business. So we're always looking at across the board different opportunities to save money, but an important aspect of this too is what we talked about of really addressing our variable margin and really addressing the efficiency of the marketing spend, because that's where you're going to see the biggest opportunity from an ability to make cash go longer.
Got it. That makes sense. And then I know the last couple of questions you sort of talked about it a little bit, but wondering what you can give us as far as demand from, the Amazon and Walmart.com partnerships. Have you guys seen quite a bit of orders from there? And I'm not sure if you're disclosing kind of how much revenue during the quarter that was, but I think any sort of specifics around that would be helpful as well.
Happy to sort of touch on that, but it is still very early in the relationship. It has not become a significant portion of revenue yet, but I will say that we are seeing continued uptick, particularly with our new Amazon storefront. And so we continue to develop that as we look towards future quarters, but right now it's not large enough that we would necessarily break it out. A majority of what you're seeing in the ability to create revenue strength in the quarter compared to year over year, meaning, in other words, compared to the customer number and also year over year, comes from the additional product offerings and continued pricing initiatives.
Got it. That makes sense. Thanks, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, if you would like to ask a question, please press star then one. Our next question comes from Mitra Ramgopal with Sidoti. Please go ahead.
Yes, good morning, and thanks for taking the questions. First, just wanted to follow up on the Walmart-Amazon relationships. Obviously, it's still very new, but just curious if you're seeing any conversion to subscriptions yet.
So we're actually, we are seeing some conversion to subscriptions, but again, it is still new enough that we wouldn't necessarily reveal those numbers. Part of what we are seeing is some people do continue to want to buy non-subscription, even if they're buying every week. That's just something that they prefer to do rather than committing to a subscription. And then others are seeing the value of the subscription and potentially converting into it. But it is still very early.
Okay, thanks. And we are almost midway through the fourth quarter. Are you still seeing a lot of pressure in terms of higher shipping, packaging costs, et cetera, or is that starting to stabilize?
There has been some stabilization. Shipping remains an issue. FedEx and the likes have the ability to just raise prices on us. Food prices are up only slightly, I believe. Our labor costs have gone down a little bit.
And packaging, yeah, we have seen some stabilization in packaging, because of course the other thing to remember is Q3 is always our most difficult margin quarter because of the seasonality, and we had a particularly hot summer. So so you're always going to see increases in packaging in particular in order to keep the food safe as it transports. So we do, though not evidenced by the weather in New York today, have a bit of a reprieve when it comes to the heat on packaging.
Right. Okay, no, thanks. And then I know it's delicate in terms of trying to implement price increases and keep customers. If you could maybe give us some more color on that front in terms of as you implement the increases, it's more about trying to recapture the food costs, or is it also just everything else in terms of, as you mentioned, the shipping, packaging?
I feel a lot more confident if this gap got filled.
If that's not an impact in terms of the customer churn.
Yeah, sure. So just as a reminder, we've done 2 price increases over the last year and a half or so. The first price increase was specifically to adjust for logistics and shipping. And then the second one was much more directed towards food costs as far as coverage. What we have seen from the customer is, again, we're seeing normal consumer behavior when you see economic conditions like this. But what you aren't seeing is necessarily people resisting the price changes, given the fact that we do continue to position as a better value than going to the grocery store in many instances. So I think that part has been an advantage to us, and that's part of what you're seeing the evidence in the continued record AOV and revenue per customer that we were able to achieve this quarter. People are understanding about the price increases, and we were very careful to make sure that we were remaining in line with competitors, but also a good value for the quality of ingredients in the box.
Okay, thanks for taking the questions.
Thanks so much, Mitra.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, this will conclude today's question and answer session. I'd like to turn the conference back over to Linda Finley for any closing remarks.
Let me already close this.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time today. We look forward to providing an update when we report on our fourth quarter and full year results early next year. In the meantime, if you have any additional questions, please don't hesitate to reach out to us directly.
All right, there's 10 seconds left. All right, no big deal. So that's APRN. Curtis, my friend. This is like a... If I could think of one play that is like most pushed by gamma, this would be it. And you don't play options. That's the issue. It's a high... It's 35.5, but you don't play options. And this is like a high option play. That's the like drawdown that I see for you. If you played options, it'd be a different story. But like, I mean, I don't know. I play it as you will. Tesla, go ahead. Go ahead. Calls gamma. See, puts. It's essentially one big math problem, bro. And then you just like you have to like add. You pretty much run the gamma. I'm not roasting you. You gamma. You essentially add the gamma together, and whichever one is heavier, essentially it should shift in that direction. All right, one second. Bella's outside. I have to grab her real quick. So it's not that I'm roasting you, it's just that like some plays are just like straight up gamma plays, like option plays, and like you've told me numerous times that you don't play options, so it just like I don't know, kind of intimidating that like you're trying to like you're considering taking like some of the strongest option plays that there are. So, like, I don't mean to roast you. It's just, you know, like, I'm trying to, like, well, I don't doubt that, but the amount that you could have made via options would have been, like, 100 times what you made on what's it called, on straight stock, if you played it correctly. That's the issue. It's always playing it correctly. This is gonna need a gap fill to the downside. It was confusing to me too. Let me ask you this: have you opened a paper trading account to try? Like, it's free. I guess that's my question, is like, are you actively trying, or are you just like, okay, well then that's your first step. If you learn by doing, then chances are you need to just like start a paper trading account. It's free, like, and just try and see how you do. And then, like, by doing that, you'll learn. If you can't learn, if like you're not like if you're not learning by like doing it by like reading, then you have to like learn by doing it with paper. Now, however, if you do paper trade, it's not gonna include the like the emotional like swings. It's not gonna you're gonna be a lot more like ballsy with the way that you trade. VRM just hit a buck. Like, there's a lot of different things that you're not going to be able to accomplish until you actually do it. But paper trading is at least going to be the first place for you to start. Watch, and then not only do I think that Vroom will go, but I think that Carvana will then ride on its coattails, being the bigger of the two. Like, they're 10 times the size of Vroom, and that's with them being down as much as they are. I just wish that it didn't gap like it did right here. That's a little bit intimidating. Because that means that it's going to have to, like, it's going to shoot down. So that means I might like sell some options at the bell. If this keeps ripping, I'm going to sell some options at the bell, save some, wait for it to dip, and then I'm probably going to unload into more. Like, potentially. I'm not positive. I will say though that my VRM and my Carvana video should end up doing pretty well. Oh, it's a lot more safe. It's a lot more safe. In theory, I mean, nothing is safe on Wall Street, but between the two, straight shares is all they're always going to be safer than derivatives, 100%. So like. Derivatives, options are a derivative, are always going to be, like, shares are always going to be safer than options. It just, but that doesn't mean that they're safe. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to make it, like, make sense, but I have to watch what I say at the same time. That's a big yup and handle right there. But like I said, I think it's gonna come down. Fill the gap and then just spin around. Yeah, bro. That's why I put out videos about Carvana and Vroom this weekend. Like, those are the only 2 videos that I put out this weekend, were videos on Carvana and Vroom, straight up. That's why everyone should have their bell on. Get alerted to this shit. Okay, crypto's coming down, as Bitcoin is. ETH is coming down a little bit as well. And this could just be, honestly, to cool down the RSI. I want to see it burst. Just for how much short interest is on it. Almost 43%. 100% utilization now on Carvana. Oh wait, you know what? Look at their net loss. Look at the decrease in their net loss. I'll check on MMAT in a minute. What would you like to know about oh, okay. It just spiked up. Alright. We'll go to MMAT real quick. It's got to get over the 200 and then we'll be alright. EMAs are on top of each other though. What was Rig at? Yeah, Rig's going down after hours ever so slightly. Alright, fill the gap, fill the gap, fill the gap, fill the gap. Get down here. 86 cents is what we're looking for. We want 86 cents and then we get to spin around. I mean, it's a good thing that it's going up, but I just have less confidence then when I'm trading it. Carvana's almost unch. I'd love to grab 380 back as well. Zoom rooms at AMC theaters and a Zoom room. That, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that it's gonna be like, that might be better for Zoom than it might be for AMC. I mean, I'm unsure. Give me 1 second though. Oh wait. Okay, sorry. Oh, Carvana went for it, you're saying? I fucking hope so. Fucking hope so. Come on. It's over the MACD now. Like, I could just literally see an explosion happening. This is a range that should not... It shouldn't be trading within a range that tight. The EMA should not be that tight. There's no fucking way. Senator Elizabeth Warren sent a fresh letter to Fed Chair Jerome Powell, stepping up pressure on the central bank over its recent ethics lapses. I fucking hate her. I mean, I'm happy she did that, but I hate her. I mean, we helped a terrorist group by leaving all the weapons that we did over in Afghanistan. Think about the amount of weapons that we left over in Afghanistan. Like, we did that. That's that's taxpayer equipment, and we literally gave it to the Taliban. Like, where in the fuck does that make sense? Amazon 70% of the call side, 64% on Facebook. Interesting. Apple 52%, Tesla 52%. That's interesting. The flows there are interesting. Thank you for that. Carvana, come on. Peek your head up. Alright, give me 1 second. I just want to look at my YouTube here and see if I got any new subs today. Oops. Look at VRM. I fucking love it. I love it. I lost subs today. It's saying I lost subs today. That's interesting. Says I lost 3 subs today. Okay. Alright. Good riddance. Gotta take out the trash every now and then, right? What's SPY doing? Literally trading sideways. Yo, who's playing tonight? Anyone know off the top of their head, or do I have to look? Oh, great. Oh, yeah, the Raven. Because, yeah, I'm playing... Fuck, who are they playing? Because I'm playing... Oh, yeah, the Saints. Fuck. How's the Saints defense this year? I haven't really been paying attention that much. Because I need them to shut down Lamar real bad as far as fantasy goes. And, yeah, Neil, it's literally mind-blowing that, like, we did that. Like, we should have left from Bagram. Like, why did we not leave from Bagram? I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. But, like, why did we not leave from Bagram? Can anybody, like, actually answer that, like, with, like, a valid response? Because, like, we literally just put people in harm's way by evacuating from, you know, the airport. and it just, yeah, I can't seem to make sense of it. Honestly, the sooner that we fill this gap, the better off we are, I think. I know I keep saying it over and over and over again, but like, I'm gonna have so much less confidence investing in Vroom if we have such a wide gap. I'm probably gonna sell, like, if we close like this, I'm probably gonna sell my options at open and then try to roll back in. Only airport big enough to... I thought Bagram was big enough, though. No? Because I know Bagram was... It was, like, separated away, like out of the major city. You know what I mean? I mean, I could be wrong, but... I just wish we didn't leave all that military equipment there. That to me is that is unacceptable. The way that like was handled, that alone should have been worth an impeachment. Yeah, see, I don't know why we shut it down though. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Is like, I don't know why we shut down. I don't know why we shut down Bagram, and we instead wanted to go and, you know, leave a bunch of equipment at the air base, and then go and evacuate from the airport. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like a lot of, well, the people the poor soldiers that passed away, and then, I mean, just like, it could have been a lot smoother, in my opinion. That's all. What's Zoom doing? Is Zoom moving off of it? Zoom's not really moving off of it. LIDR, 80 cents. Crazy. Alright, we need to pound up. Dollar. We need the dollar back down. Get down, babe. Get down. This was such a nice play. Such a nice play. Well, see, Neil, the thing that I'm aware of is that it was already established that like what was supposed to happen, right? And instead of just letting his generals take care of it, he wanted to take the initiative, and he took control of the situation. But like, I was under the impression that that, you know, DT went ahead and he had everything, like, you know, lined up, which is why that, like, there were no American casualties up until that point, like for a long time. I mean, that's what I was like. Like that's I could be wrong, but that's what I was under the impression of. I was under the impression of it was already figured out, and all he had to do was sit on his hands. MACD cross on SPY on a super trend. Guys, bear with me 1 second. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He X'd those plans out. Mike, all the time, brother. Today was an excellent day to DC. I literally loaded up on options today. That's what I did. I loaded up on options today. I promised you guys that I would work harder than every other, content creator in this category, and I keep my promises. I don't stop working. Like, on the weekend, all I do is sleep and watch football at this point. That's it. And then, I'm on live from, it depends on what time I wake up, but sometimes I'll be up all night, and then I'll stream until 8 o'clock. It just... I don't know. I told you guys I was going to work harder than everyone else, so I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Wow, really? They admire me? I'll take it. I'll take it. Certainly not gonna, shove that, that compliment away. My goal is to work so hard that I could then retire very early. And then just work as I please. That's my vibe. Is I want to put in the time now so I don't have to do it later. SPY super trend up. I have patience sometimes. See, no, I'm the opposite of entitled. No. Well, I want it to come faster, so I want retirement. Oh, sorry about the dogs. I want retirement to come faster, Mike, so then I get to enjoy my retirement for a longer period. Does that make sense? And then I want to create multiple sources of revenue. That way I could, that way, not only am I retired, once I'm retired, will I still trade? Yeah, probably. But I'll probably trade high-end options only. I'll probably have like a solid set of blue chips. This is too good to drink shots of. I mean, I get it, but like, so I think that the average streams of income for a millionaire, I think the average amount of streams for a millionaire is 8, right? So I want to have at least around 8 streams of income. Stop it, guys. I'm on a different topic. I want to have at least 8 streams of income that are just like a continuous stream. But yeah, that's the goal. Some Angel's Envy. I'll take a cheers to that. Some stuff you just have to cherish, and this is kind of it. This one, I'm gonna put you in timeout, Curtis. Hold on a second. $16-year Calumet. Did I catch what? Oh. Bet. I'll hold you to that. Nice. Nufo, what's that face? Where else in the world can you find a community like this? Please. Like, I'd love to know. I can't. Oh, how are you talking to him? Whoa, dogs, chill out. Hey. I don't know what you just knocked over, but you guys need to chill out. The biggest fish I ever caught myself was a it was a northern pike myself. I never have any luck with muskie. I can't catch muskie to save my life. I don't know if it's my setup. But on my 18th birthday, I caught a pike that was literally like from my head down to like almost my knee. Is what I caught. On 8-pound test. Oh no, yeah, see. That's impressive. Now, did you have I haven't played it. Do you have the what's it called? Do you use like leaders and stuff though, even though you're using 8-pound test? Are you using leaders? That's why I've been using like mental math. Like I've been trying to like mentally like try to configure it. What almost got hurt after you heard? SPY coming back a little. I want that to recapture 380. Bitcoin is flushing. Alright, Bitcoin. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bitcoin was in a bull trap. What does Rocket Man want to say? I'm always down to talk to Rocket Man. Every single time I think of we're talking about him, I think of that song, Rocket Man. I don't know. It just comes up. What would Rocket Man like to comment about fishing? Also tell him I said hello. There you go. Like by me, we have a what's it called? We have a we have the Susquehanna River over here, right? We have the Susquehanna River over here, and it moves. Like it has some, like, the water, like the current is pretty quick. So I have bank weights, and what I do is, like, call me crazy, right? I get stockings, and I put chicken liver inside the stocking, right? I tie a knot, cut it, and then I hook it, and then I just launch it out, and literally just like let it sit there. I put a pole holder in the ground. I put a bell at the top of my pole, and then I just drink with my friends and start a fire, and then we hang out, and then that's what we do. Is we just like, I don't know. We catch some like mutants like that though. That's how I caught that northern pike. Pennsylvania. JS today, welcome to chat. My dad is like a fucking, like, he's like a trout junkie. My dad is a trout junkie. Like, last year he caught this past year he caught 3 different golden rainbows, and 2 of them were mounted, and that was on 4-pound. Like, I don't like to fish in like streams, but like I'll go out and I'll catch like 5, 6, right? My dad will catch like 20. Oh, JS today is Rocket Man. What up, Rocket Man? I absolutely love catching the mutant fish, dude. The mutant fish are where it's at. Like, that's where you catch like these fish that just don't even belong to like they shouldn't even exist. Yes. Yes I do. Yes I do, Rocket Man. I would love to. I would absolutely love it. 100%. 100%. Yo, wait, you're near Wilmington? I have family out in Carolina Beach. I go down there all the time. Yeah, I literally go down there all the time to Carolina Beach. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with the area where I know the specifics. Well, I mean, next time I'm down, I mean, I probably won't have my rods with me or anything, like, so I hope that you have like an extra or 2. But Rocket Man, I would love to take you up on your offer to go fishing for tuna. I would love it. Rocket Man, when's a good time to like actually go like out there though for tuna, out of curiosity? I'm not playing ear. I'm not playing ear. If anybody's playing ear, there's an 8K out. And a 10Q. Thank you, Sean. shit. When is like the end? Like when would be like my last available chance this year to come? Out of curiosity. Snap had an excellent day. But Snap has so many gaps in it, Mike, that like yeah, see I want to come for the biggins. That's alright. I'll still be doing my thing come next year, for sure. I'm not selling my Snap. My Snap is my hedge. I used to do that, and I didn't make that much money off of it, so I stopped doing that. But I actually had a business by the name of Market Movers Weekly, and we would send out like a weekly, like a weekly like foreshadowing and like a roundup, kind of like what happened on the thing. Yeah, well, see, I feel like my videos speak for themselves. I was doing it last year. Something that comes with the YouTube. See, I just don't have the time, bro. Like, I work for like 16 hours a day. I don't have it in me to also do that. That's my issue. Yeah, but then I would have to compensate the person writing it because I'd feel bad. I feel like my videos are like I feel like my videos are pretty sufficient. Go, you fucker. Come on. Spin up. Spin up. Yeah, see. Okay, that's cool. I can't. Thank you, Mike. I just don't have it in me to like any extra money that I have is going towards crypto and compounding interest at the current time, and then my Wall Street money is my Wall Street money, and I'm trying not to pull money. They only push it down by a cent, dude. I wouldn't stress it. Like I'm trying to like stop having to pull for my Wall Street money in order to pay bills and stuff. That's the whole goal behind this channel. That among other things. Like I feel like I also have like. I feel like I have things that, you know, people may want to, you know, absorb. Like just experience from doing it for so long. SDIG 13G. Again, I'm not playing SDIG, but if you're playing SDIG, there's a 13G. I feel like we're so deep in the game right now that like I'm sticking to my guns. I'm sticking to my research and what I've already DD'd. If I was gonna play SDIG, like another Bitcoin type play, I would play a Bitcoin type play. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'll be honest. I think it's kind of underwhelming news, but because I think that it might just pump. Like, it just seems like underwhelming type news. Like, what kind of revenue could they generate from that? I mean, I guess we'll find out on the... We'll see. How do I explain this? It might pump at after 8 o'clock. Like, it might pump. It obviously slowed down. Now, this is Polygon. Polygon's been moving, but I like Polygon more than I like most crypto. Bitcoin has a chance of literally going to $5,000. Just so everybody's on the same page. Bitcoin literally has a chance of going to $5,000. Bitcoin has no inherent value. See this lighter right here? This lighter is worth more than Bitcoin. Now, ETH should take over market dominance. Same thing with XRP and Cardano. Like, they should take, like, in theory, they should take market dominance away from Bitcoin. The thing is Bitcoin doesn't have any value. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any utility. There's literally no utility other than proof of, like, or other than store of value. None. Zero. Yeah, but alright, so then think about it from a percentage point of view, right? If Polygon is ETH's layer 2, and it could work as a standalone chain, right? What would move, you know, at a higher percentage pace because of the price tag? Probably Polygon, right? I'm not going to disagree, but I can't give you financial advice. So. Like, I can't comment on that. I hate Bitcoin, though. See, I just don't like FDA plays. The only FDA play that I'm taking, that I took, I took Novavax because I thought it was oversold, but I have time right now, AVXL, hold on. I'm probably not going to like it, though. I'm just being, like, just being straight up. Okay, I don't like this. I have no EBITDA to go off of. I do like this. I like this. I like this. The big three right there. Yeah, but what does their pipeline look like? Lucky, get down here, buddy. Shut up, bud. Shut up. I want to see their pipeline before I go into a presentation. Do they have a pipeline? Buddy, I'm not even seeing a pipeline, which... AVXL pipeline. Okay, here we go. Wait. All right, now this is from Seeking Alpha, though, so like, take that with a grain of salt. So it looks like they're in phase 3 on 3 different drugs. Parkinson's, Rett syndrome, Alzheimer's. I mean, they have a lot in the pipe, but they're pre-revenue, though, too. I mean, so it's risky on that. I mean... I just don't like, I don't like, I don't know. I just don't like bio plays. They might, but, I mean, oh, Carvana's down after hours? Uh-oh. Ooh. Noted. Noted. The inflation rate down there is horrible. 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 The inflation down in South America is horrible. Like, they're literally buying USD from banks. That's how bad it is. That they're buying our currency, which is also rapidly inflating. Alright, so we are over the MACD. We're spinning right now. It looks like we're about to cut the signal to the top side. I mean, whether or not that happens, that's two totally different things, but that's what it looks like. On what? I don't do price targets. Ever. Ever. No, I see. I don't do price targets ever. Like, ever. I'm not gonna disclose that. Huh. China owns 15% of it. Remember that. Like the real value? What it trades for is the real value. No, that is the real value. Like, whatever the market puts it at is the real value. That's the thing. It's supply and demand. Supply and demand. Exactly. It got sold off. So, I don't get what you mean by, like... It also has 42% short interest. And hit pieces out on it. Yeah. Because I just don't... I don't answer target price questions. Like, literally, what if... Just answer me this. What if... what if China sold every single Bitcoin they own and made Tencent recall their Snapchat or their Snapchat shares? What would happen? You already know. Please tell me you already know. Like, that one's pretty simple. Exactly. But and it would most likely cause the US economy to crash. In theory. There's too many companies with Bitcoin on their balance sheets. Like, way too many. Like what? What do you... I don't understand what you mean by that. In hindsight. That's other people's fault for not paying attention. See, the thing is like, I myself, right, have put so much effort forth to warn other people of what's happening, right? And everybody has, like, pretty much ignored me, right? So I wouldn't care. I could sleep fine at night. I've been posting for 2 years about how bad the economy is and like what direction we're headed. That, like, I'm not going to lose an ounce of sleep if shit goes sideways and a lot of people end up, you know, dealing with it. They should have taken me seriously. I'm doing literally everything in my power, including streaming, to try to wake people up, right? So, I don't know. Maybe they should have paid attention. 2 people. 2 people. Most recently, I've started to look up to to Neil, just because of I've seen his history, and then I also look up to the guy who taught me how to trade futures. But he didn't teach. I mean, he let me absorb. I guess I should say. He let me absorb. I look up. I look up towards those people. Other than that, it's my own hard work. PTE was one that he mentioned, but that's a long play. It's a long play. Watch for a double top right here. I might come down and fill this gap. Spies down a little bit. Nope. No, I didn't notice that. I have a video on it. Throw it a like and a sub. Hold on a second. I'll send it to you. Here you go. There you go. Carvana down 1%. If it's still down tomorrow, I'm going to buy more options on it. But longer term, I think. Yeah. I mean, debate all you want, but I mean, time waits on no man. It's a risky play. Like options are going to be riskier than straight stock every single time, 100%. But the reward is substantially higher if you hit. I have a shit ton of options on. I have a shit ton of options on Snap, or I have a decent amount of options on Snap. Not as many as I'd like. I have a lot of straight stock on Snap. I have a lot of options on Carvana and a lot of options on VRM, as well as straight stock on both. Good trade. Very good trade. That's tight. It's tight. Tight. Tomorrow, probably. But I'd probably buy a YOLO on it almost. Just to see if the market moves downwards after the midterms. And I wouldn't want to spend too much money on them. Yeah, isn't it right? Isn't that Lordstown Motors? I'd rather sink my money into MULN. Not financial advice. Yeah, I'd rather stick my money into MULN. That's on market direction after election tomorrow. After they're counted? It depends who wins, in my opinion. It depends how many Democrats win versus how many Republicans win. If more Republicans win, I think it goes up. If more Democrats win, I think it goes down. In theory. Then I think that the market moves up. But at first it might move down and then swing up. Almost like a fake out. Swing, baby, swing. Look at the RSI in this bitch. Yeah. Something like that. A fakey. No, but like, I don't know. That's seriously what I think. I think it's gonna come down to who wins, who loses, etc. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not saying I am anymore, but like I used to be like really nasty at Call of Duty, like really nasty. It's been a minute, but like I used to play pretty hard. Okay. I mean, I really fucked with the Growl and the HDR. Or like the Growl and the MP5. Or the AMAX and an MP5. And C4, of course. Yeah. Later, Mike. Catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you. I just want this pound to bust through the 200. What's up, Lucky? What's up, Bubba? Don't hit my arm like that. You know I don't like that. Don't paw me. I'll paw you back. What? No, we're not doing that. Back up. Back up, dude. Thank you. That's why I'm saying to watch out for ENDP. Just like low key. A trading cruise? Let me retire first with all the things that I want to retire with, and then like we could talk about it. Wi-Fi is only $10. Like, you know that, right? Wi-Fi is only $10. I couldn't stream, though. I could trade, but I couldn't stream. The Wi-Fi connection wouldn't be good enough. I mean, Rocket Girl, you sent me the link. I'm all over it. But, like, send it to me on that day, of course. There's just a tick inside Lucky. Oh, no. I think I got it. But, like, let me see your face. No, come here. Get over here. Let me see it. The daddy see it. Let me see it. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Oh. I mean, you have the vaccine, but like, hold on a second. Lucky. Okay. I got it, buddy. Sava. Spy's coming back? I was gonna say, I hope you're kidding. Because I would be all in. You know, it kind of pisses me off I didn't take that play, but at the same time, I'm proud of myself because I followed my own trading plan. So, yeah, like, it is what it is. Like, I'm happy, but I'm pissed. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't. Look at my... Yeah, just... Alright, I don't want to sound cocky here, but look at my library. I'm always fucking, like... I'm always, like, a week to a month early. Like, I don't want to sound cocky, but, like, look at my library. I'm, like, a week to a month early all the time. That's why I have a problem with, like, buying... Like, do I buy straight stock or do I buy options? That's my issue. Do I buy straight stock? Do I buy options? I don't know. Shut up, pups. No. See, that's not proper risk. That's not proper risk management, though. And then that would go against my trading plan. Again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. Just saying. But, like, yeah, that would 100% go against my trading plan. I can't do that. I'm very, very precise. No, it doesn't matter which one I'm better with. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Timing is everything with options. Timing is fucking everything. Like, straight chairs I could sit on. Straight chairs, options I can't sit on like that. Spy's flat. I make more money with options. Point blank. but I'm safer playing shares. I don't know if that makes sense. It should, but the pound's moving up ever so slightly. Trying to break 200 right now with pound strength. Vana. I know you want to. Ooh, super trend up. Come on. I have 10s, 12s, and 14s. Yeah. Yeah. I have both. I have both on Carvana and I have both on Snap. On Carvana, I'm a little bit more spread out. Bella's right here. I don't know. Ask them. If you're just fucking with me, I'm kind of gonna be like a little bit pissed off. It's still under after hours. I want to fill this gap down here really bad. Like, this is great and all, but I want to fill this gap. I can't believe Arrival is as low as it is. That's also another one that I'm kind of in shock about. I have leaps on them though for $1. Dollar strike. So I mean, it is what it is. And I have shares. Get MNTS rolling today. I'm happy I rolled my, I'm happy I rolled my rig. What I think about MULN. They should have went to batteries first and then worried about expanding. And they'd already be profitable. However, now they have all the pieces to the puzzle to come together. Well, yeah, there's always going to be more positive or negative than positive on a company that you think is going to go up. Hit pieces, buddy. Hit pieces. You just have to look at the companies. And you have to, like, just weigh them. Like, just look at their overall outlook, like, moving forward. That's what I do. I don't do anything special. I look at hit pieces like a reason for me to buy something. Like, all the hit pieces out on Carvana, it made me want to buy more. No one will ever be satisfied. Everyone's always going to be disappointed in something. Like, for instance, like, I give this stream everything I have, and people are disappointed in it. So, you know what? Fuck them. No, I don't care to see it. What's the guy's name? Like who is the creator? I have no idea who that is, so I don't care. Rock Girl, 1 second. Let me sort this out. He works for Edward Jones. You realize that, right? Later, Luke. He works for Edward. He's probably short. This is what I talk about, like, biased news articles, bro. He's probably short. I don't care. I know your buddy's dad sent it, but, like, how old is your buddy's dad? Out of curiosity. And then let me read Rocker Girl's message why you said that. 40s. It was a totally indifferent, like, investing point in your 40s than it is now. Alright, so Vroom missed by 0.02%. Revenue missed by 88 mil. That's kind of expected out of a... Yeah, that's... They're expected to miss by 0.62. They missed by 6.4. Well, he's right, because it's Taryn Pfizer. Taryn Pfizer is the founder and CEO of Vontrack. I told you that a month ago. They're up 16% in their adjusted EBITDA. Fuck yeah. Okay. And they're forecasted, they were supposed to bring in 450 million, and they're forecasted to bring in 565 million. Bang. So they may have missed a little bit, but... Hey! Let's get it. Let's get it. So it's going to look bad, but really it's going to be good. So I don't know how traders are going to take that. Again, we want the pound up. Dollar down. I would like rig up. Carvana's flat. Sava slightly up. IOT up. I need to get a position in AI. I need to reestablish my position, I should say. He does like WONDF. Cheers to him. I like WONDF too. Like I like WONDF like a lot. Like a lot. It's one of my favorite penny stocks. If not my favorite. NRPI is up there, MMTLP is up there, but that might be my favorite, like, ongoing ordeal. Like, I see it as like a Robin Hood on steroids. But not nearly the same cat. CGRA. It's OTC. I'm keeping my OTC bags very, very limited. Like I'm good where I'm at on OTC. Chill out. Chill out, guys. Like I don't know how good that news is gonna be for like AMC, the Zoom news. Like, what kind of profitability is that gonna bring in? I just don't see it. Thank you. You know who they should have partnered with? Fucking DraftKings. Or something like that. And then they should have served alcohol. And then they should have opened up like one theater full of sports like ESPN, like Red Zone, like NFL Red Zone. Or something like that, and let people like gamble. No. They would have made much more money with like DraftKings and serving alcohol. Like a lot more money. Can you imagine if they got people boozed up and then like let them gamble? Do you know how much money they would have made? Crawling over the MACD. No, not even stream, dude. Like fucking, like have meetings inside the fucking inside the theaters. It makes no sense. It's very dumb, in my opinion, but who the hell am I? Alright, well, we need to break 45. I mean, if you had no other place to go with Wi-Fi, I mean, it would make sense. But, like, other than that, I mean, like, there are many other partnerships that they could. Yeah, but what if you weren't what if you weren't like near your home? That's the thing. There are just many other like venues that would make more sense to do that at than an AMC theater. That's why I'm saying like they should have literally just fucking like got their liquor license and then put like a theater on like a DraftKings type situation, right? And then let people like gamble right through DraftKings and get them all like all hammered. That would have been the best scenario for them. But they didn't do that. That's what they should have done. People could disagree with me all they want, but like that's what would have brought in the money. That right there. Come on, Carvana, give me something. Star Cinema. Yeah, we don't have those here. Yeah, Bella, bark for big candles. That's my girl. That's my girl. Louder. Alright. Now this time do it for Carvana. Let me hear it. Carvana. No. Cinemark has really, really comfortable seats. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Cinemark is very, very clean and very, very comfortable. I don't have an AMC near me. The closest one is like 45 minutes away. Yeah, I just don't have one near me at all. Like, at all. It's kind of shitty. I would trade the Cinemark that I have for a... What's it called? For an AMC. I would. 100%. Over AMC though, with all that, with the crowd, like the retail crowd. Like, are you sure? All right, give me like 10 seconds. I just gotta take a leak real quick. I don't have alcohol at my one at my Cinemark. They need to do what I suggested. They need to, like, link the... Alright, you know how a casino has a track? Some casinos have a track, and you could go and, like, bet on the ponies. You know what I'm talking about, right? Tell me you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, just imagine being able to go to an AMC, right? And being able to bet on whatever sporting event you want, and having it, like, in, like, multi-picture across the screen. And then having, like, a little device that, like, lets you, like, pick what channel you want to watch. Or, like, listen to. Do you know how profitable that would be? That would bring in so much money. I mean, of course they would need to get their liquor license. But see, they don't need an entire casino. All they need to do is partner with DraftKings. Or something of the sort. They're expensive. I think that would be the best idea that they could accomplish. Exactly. It would pay itself off. I think that that's the best idea that they could do. Spy's taking a hit. Oh, oversold to an 8. Heads up, heads up, heads up. Let's see if we get a wrap. Don't they cost like 100 racks? I know in Pennsylvania they're like 100 grand. In Pennsylvania they're like a lot of money. I lied. Oh wait, no, 1,500 or 15,000 to 500,000. Okay, so yours is much cheaper. Yours is much cheaper than mine. But that's Pennsylvania for you. That's why I gotta get the fuck out of here. This needs a wrap. Well, I want to go to Greece, is where I want to go. No, I want to go to Greece. That's the goal. I mean, Delaware is no state tax either, but like I want to go to, yeah, I want to go to Greece. Like real talk. My goal 100% is Greece. Oh, I know. I know people from Delaware, but there's no state tax. But anyways, I want to go to Greece. Like bad. That's where I want to move. But I also want to get a catamaran that's capable of crossing the ocean. Like, look at this shit. It's called a silent catamaran. This is what I want. Yeah, but this... Okay, so this is what I want. Unlimited range. 0 emissions, noiseless cruising, virtually no maintenance. Lifetime warranty on the motors. It could cross the ocean. Does Rocket Man like this? Like, I'm sorry. Me, the dogs, and Raz, oh my god, this is my ex-girlfriend's name. Me, Raz, or me, Anna, and the dogs could live on this. Like 100%. Alright. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms. And this is the master bedroom. Well, see, I would fish too, but I would want to live. I could live on the boat, if it came down to it. Like I could like legitimately live on the boat if I had to, but I would also fish off of it. But see, the cool part is that it has all these solar panels, right? Which would power the boat. So then it's like I'm not spending money on gas ever. What is this? Alright, this is much more. This is much bigger. I don't need this. Now this is just too much. I mean, it'd be badass, but I don't need this. Oh, the one I want? I forget. I had one priced out. Hold on a second. You have to like custom order them. Like 3 mil. But I could literally live my life on this boat. Like, I could live my life and I could go wherever the fuck I want on this boat. Like, does that make sense? Like, I could go wherever the fuck I feel like. And I could cross oceans on the boat. I mean, I don't know. It just... Having the freedom to travel wherever the fuck I feel like, why not, right? And Rocket Man says it's seaworthy, so I have faith. But, like, now, Rocket Girl, can you ask Rocket Man if, like, I would experience some, like, crazy shit on a boat that size? On a 62-footer? Because from what I read, you could cross the ocean on a 40-footer. But, like, with a 62-footer, like a catamaran, like, would I be able to handle the weather well? The biggest ticket. Welcome to chat. Me and Lucky are doing great. Have you like hung out here for like a while that you know that what my dog's name is? And my name is John, not Don, but welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. My one issue is I don't know if Anna could handle living on a boat. So we'd kind of have to have like a test run. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, I'm just happy that you're introducing yourself. There's got to be a wall at 745. There's got to be. This is gonna have to gap fill to the downside. I'm not looking forward to it. Serious Motorsports, what's up? You live in an RV. Welcome to chat, by the way. It's a little different than a boat, but kind of the same. It's a life you need to adapt to, and not for everyone full time. Okay. So I'm like a purebred like outdoorsman. I know I could handle it. Like, I don't get seasick or anything. Like, I know I could handle it. It just, I don't know if my girlfriend could handle it. So that's like, yeah, exactly. Mostly for her. Yeah, like, I know I could handle it. I know my dogs could handle it. Like, I haven't taken Lucky out on the jet skis, but Bella will come out on the jet skis with me with her like little like life jacket on and everything, right? And she'll be fine. So like, it's more along the lines of making sure that my girlfriend could handle it before I buy like a $3 million boat and just disappear. Although I was thinking about buying a house in Greece, and then, call me crazy. Thank you. Call me crazy. I was thinking about buying a smaller catamaran, but then buying a house in Greece. That way, she wouldn't be so cooped up. If that makes sense. And if you look at Greece on a map, look how many bodies of water there are to fish in. So I would want to live in Athens. Right? I could fish in the Aragon Sea. I could fish out here. I could come up here to the Ionian Sea. I could fish in this little, you know, whatever the fuck this is. But like, that's what, three bodies of water to fish in? Ow, I have something in my eye. And then I could also fish in here, too, if I really wanted to. But I would ideally like to buy a house near the airport, which is over on this side. It's over here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? It's on this side. Hold on a second. I'll just type it in. See? Okay, so there it is. I would want to be on this side, I think. That way, if anyone ever wanted to come visit, you know what I mean? I could have them. Or I'd want to be like, down here somewhere. That way it'd be like kind of like a straight shot. And I'd be closer to Athens. Because I don't need to be inside Athens, but I want to be close enough to Athens that it makes sense. And I also want to be close enough to the airport where, you know, I could travel. Because flights from Philadelphia to Athens are only $400. Oh, and this is another little spot I could fish into. But I mean, that's the dream, at least. That's the dream. Now it's just, you know, like grabbing the bull by the horns and, you know, handling it so then I get the dream. You gotta manifest that shit. Rocket Girl knows what I'm talking about. You gotta manifest that shit. And if you buy the thing is if you buy a house that's worth €500,000 in Greece, you actually get a golden visa. So, with that being said, it might be better off for me to buy a house that I get a golden visa with, and then buy a boat that works. Yeah, Key West is cool. Key West is cool. By who? It depends by who. You asked me the question, who do you think would be interested? I could think of two companies that could probably afford it. Potentially GM, potentially Fiat. Probably. If they don't get their ducks in a row, I could see Fiat more than I could see GM. If they don't get their ducks in a row, then I could see it. But I feel like now they have all the pieces of the puzzle, and as long as they execute properly, they could get the job done. Also, welcome to chat. I know. And it wasn't an idle GM factory. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. It was an ELM. It was Electric Last Miles factory. But yeah, they did hire 2 GM executives. I know. However, the factory that they bought produced Hummers, right? And David Michery was on the record saying that Bollinger's B1 and B2 could be like the next version of the Hummer. So, I mean, like, you kind of have to take that with a grain of salt. They honestly should have just fucking produced their batteries outright and they'd probably be profitable already. But they didn't. The quickest way to, like... I don't even know if I should say this. I don't even know how to... Fuck, how do I say this? Alright, so when businesses get too wide too fast, they sink. Right? You have to be very, very good at your specialty before you expand. Right? And MULN didn't do that. MULN expanded before they became very, very, very good at producing their batteries. And that's the problem with MULN. I'm still bullish, and I still have my positions, and I don't plan on moving them, but that's where they fucked up. Like they should have focused on their battery tech before they like started doing this and doing that and like going all over the fucking place. Volume? Which way are we going? Come on. Give me something. Come on, give me something, babe. It's probably gonna say trade sideways in the close, but I really hope not. I really, 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 really hope not. Higher lows on ETH here. Never draw like this ever. Like this drawing is going to be wrong. I call them trajectory lines. They're going to be wrong. I have no idea. Message me on Facebook. Message me on Facebook. Fucking A. Move. We need to lift off right there. Spin up. Just message me on Facebook. You're asking about smoke. I mean, if I have the money and if Anna's here already. Oh, I like 72 is the best, but I mean that's just me. Or are they 27? Whatever the fucking bronze packs are. It's been so long since I've actually bought a pack of cigarettes. Marlboro 72s. Nope, 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 no, no. 27s, I bet. Yeah, 27s are my favorite. I mean, yeah, if you're down, dude, I will. But I can't leave the girlfriend. I can't leave the girlfriend. That's unacceptable. She would kill me. I just can't leave her. All right. Well then, yeah. I mean, I'm with it. I would for sure come. As long as she's invited, I'm all about it. Bro, that would be dope. That would be dope. Yo, when you go test drive the MULN 5, right? Just because you're not monetized, right? You should send the video to me first so that I could post it. So then I get like the shit from it. Cuz like you're not going to be monetized. So there's no point in you posting it. Does that make sense? Just throwing that out there. Alright, bet. Cause I'll get like, yeah, I know it is. I'll get like mad subs from that.